Good morning and welcome to Twickenham. It's a glorious day here in southwest London. The dust has barely settled on Exeter's thrilling Premiership victory over Wasps yesterday, and we are ready to do it all again. A feast of rugby here, the pinnacle of the community game. It's the Bill Beaumont finals day, and we get things underway with the Division 3 final, the Shield, Oxfordshire versus Sussex. Well, both of these teams have got here via winning their respective pools. And let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for Oxfordshire in the front row, George Primmett, Giles Sarr and Pete Bolton in the front row. Alan Purchase is the captain, and he's joined in the second row by Adam Neal. Ian Jeffries, George Lane and David Hyde make up the pack. In the backs then, at half-backs, scrum half Ed Phillips and outside half Sam Stoop. On the left wing, it's Ed Yeats. In the centres, Mike Martin and Matt Good. Jack Robinson on the right wing at 14, and the fullback is Roddy Giles. For Sussex, Fraser Goetcher and Will Gearing-Grief and Ollie Smith make up the front row. Will Gearing-Grief promoted off the bench today. He was a late fitness replacement for Sean Shepherd. Ian Saunders and Ryan Gew in the second row. Ben Polhill, Will Hoare and Ed Bowden make up the back row. Steve Wilson at scrum half. Carlos Casanova at outside half. Ryan Morland is the captain at inside centre. Ethan Walker at outside centre. The back three, Ben Robson, Jamie Diggle and Max Morris. The substitutes bench for each team then. Oxfordshire, 16, Joe Bellinger, 17, Guy Fairburn. Cashel Chilvers is 18, Guy Nicol, 19. Cashel's brother Joe Chilvers is 20, Harry Byrne, 23, and Ian Stockwell, 17. For Sussex, Dylan Eames, Dean Geary, Sean Shepherd, Tom Belcher, Robin Ward, Ollie Davis-Smith, and Ross Miller. We're a few minutes away from kick-off. Both of these teams looking for their first victory on Bill Beaumont finals day. Oxfordshire, they've been beaten in 2 finals. This, of course, the Division 3 final. They were beaten in the Division 2 final back in 2003 against Northumberland. And in Division 3, they narrowly lost out to NLD, 21 points to 17. So they've been here before, but they haven't yet got over the winning line. Sussex, this is their first appearance in the finals here. A massive day for the club, the biggest in their history. Will they be leaving with the silverware? Well, this match has traditionally produced points over the years. Since 2005, no winning team has scored fewer than 21 points. Last year, Hampshire walked away with the Shield. They defeated Staffordshire 33 points to 11. The year before that, Leicestershire got past Cumbria. Of course, Leicestershire and Hampshire will face off in the Division 2 final later on today. But we kick things off in a few moments' time with Oxfordshire versus Sussex, the Bill Beaumont Division 3 final. This is the competition for teams able to select players from Tier 5 and below. They're split up into 2 pools. Pool number 1, Oxfordshire, Essex, Buckinghamshire and Notts, Lincs and Derbyshire. Pool 2, Sussex, Berkshire and Dorset and Wiltshire. And here come the teams for this Division 3 final. Oxfordshire and Sussex, both looking to claim their first trophy here at Twickenham. And a brilliant way to kick things off in the sunshine here at HQ. That's the Sussex team just going through their final preparations in the white and blue hoops. Oxfordshire in the navy shirts with red sleeves. Sussex will get us underway, attacking the try line to the right of your screen. Carlos Casanova will get us underway. Prolific point scorer for the Sussex team. And that's a high hanging kick to begin with. And straight away, a little bit of nerves, 2 knock-ons, so we'll go back for the first one. Often with these kinds of matches at Twickenham, it's the team that settles first to shake off those nerves. Playing in the kind of arena, see such spectacles as that Premiership final yesterday. England will be playing a little bit later on today against the Barbarians.
Good.
The vice-captain Ed Phillips with the put-in, and Sussex have got the shove on. Oh, a little bit of handbags there. The lads didn't hear the whistle. And straight away, Brighton's Will Hall, the open side flanker, along with George Lane.
Collapse. Okay. Front row collapse. Right. Okay. Front row collapse. Shot called. Chris, if that ball comes out, yes.
So the penalty given for the front row collapse.
That's front row downwards.
Bit of an exchange there between Hoare and George Lane. Battles of the open side flankers, always worth keeping an eye out for.
Was that who started?
No sooner
have
we spoken about Carlos Casanova and his prolific right boot, he's going to get the opportunity to open the scoring.
Just a tackle situation, yeah. Handbags, that's fine.
Good strike. It's hit the post and dropped as close as it could be, but Sussex take the lead. And that will settle those nerves. 2.5 minutes gone. Carlos Casanova converts his first penalty. And it's Oxford 0, Sussex 3. The left boot of Banbury's Sam Stoop gets us back and away. And that's a good response from Oxford.
Time off.
And again, it's boiling over out there.
Keep time on.
This time, Adam Neal, the Oxfordshire player, facing up. And a line out inside the 22.
It's still straight play on.
Oh, it's not clean and it's been stolen. Gearing Grief is the man with his hands on it there.
Use it.
Good chase on this from Sussex, but that's a great takeover on the far side.
Thanks, Chris. In the air. In the air.
Jack Robinson, the man that got up there. He was tackled in the air. Jack Robinson of Oxford Harlequins, one of 5 Oxford Harlequins in the starting 15 for Oxfordshire.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on the line. Yeah.
Giles Sarr with the line out. Once again, Sussex have interrupted that though, but it's come back Oxford's way. The ball's gone forward again. Twice now, Oxfordshire got themselves into the opponent's 22. And twice the mistake has cost them possession.
Cheers, Chris.
Seconds! 2!
Crouch! Bind! Set, steady! Keep it! Yes.
Solid scrum from Sussex, and Casanova clears up towards the halfway line. Robinson's underneath it. It's gone forward again.
No advantage.
Lots of unforced errors from Oxfordshire. Well, it'll be disappointing for Robinson as well. 2 confident takes under the high ball. Only to lose the ball in contact.
Let's go seconds! 2!
Crouch! Bind!
Steve Wilson, the Sussex scrum half,
Yes.
plays his club rugby for Crawley.
Yeah, it's gone down. Reset. Cool.
And just a replay of that
That's the
knock
high
on
rail
there.
goes this side.
Robinson
Okay, so it stays up. All right. Here's your mark.
just trying to get the wheels in motion and go around the outside. Fortunately for him, left without the ball. 6 minutes gone here at Twickenham.
Seconds!
Just that early Carlos Casanova penalty separating the teams.
Bind! Set! Keep it.
Sussex scrum does look solid. Casanova puts some width on it. Roddy Giles with the kick. Fielded by Steve Wilson.
All on.
Bit of a charge down on that though, and it's well gathered by Mike Martin. Again, ball goes to ground though, but backwards this time.
Scrum advantage
And
wide.
Sussex had turned it over. Oxfordshire really struggling to settle into this match in the opening 7 minutes.
Scrum.
Come mate, can't go with that earlier.
Yep.
Slow, yeah?
Good, Pete.
Seconds! 2!
Crouch! Bind! Set! Steady! Yes.
Another solid scrum from Sussex. Max Morris there, getting them up towards the halfway line. Advantage here for Oxfordshire.
13. 13. Man isolated.
Well, Morris not
Okay,
releasing.
have a look for that. Yeah, just in.
I think
Holding
both
on, man
teams have
isolated.
described this as a scrappy start.
Cheers, Adrian. Anything? Quiet opening 10 minutes for you. On Adrian, who's the kick?
Well, Giles Sarr not had a lot of luck with his line out so far. 6 in the line for Oxfordshire. Once again, it's been intercepted. Ed Bowden, the number 8, doing the work for Sussex. And that really is going to have to change for Oxfordshire. That's the vice-captain, Ed Phillips, the scrum half. A little bit isolated, he's being held up by Will Gearing-Grief. Kick and go by Ian Jeffries. Purchase, the captain. Oh, a little chip into space there by Mike Martin, and it's been gathered into the 22. It's Jack Robinson. He's going to get the first try of the match. Well, it was a lovely kick into space. Oxfordshire have been guilty of lacking composure, but that one stuck for Jack Robinson.
Good positioning, Chris. Good work.
Sam Stoop with the ball to Martin. Sussex had rushed up, so there was a bit of a gap. They've got a lovely bounce to the ball there. Jack Robinson gathers it, gets around Max Morris, and manages to dot down in the corner. Just under 10 minutes gone here. Oxfordshire 5, Sussex 3.
Anything to add? Yeah, he's a bit OTT at the moment, isn't he? So I'll keep an eye. I've had a small word. If we need to have a bigger one, just let me know.
Roddy Giles on kicking duty for Oxfordshire. Tough one for the right footer. Doesn't look like it's got the legs. So just over 10 minutes gone here. Oxfordshire. The first time really they've been able to venture into the opponent's 22 without making a mistake. Beautiful weight on that kick. Had Max Morris guessing. Perfect bounce for Jack Robinson, who managed to make it stick this time. Gets the opening score. Casanova again high to that left-hand side. And Sussex managed to regather this one. That line is the 22. Wilson, Casanova goes for the drop goal this time. Plenty of height on it, but that won't bother the posts. And the mark called by Giles. Well, there was a touch on that kick, so Oxfordshire will have the throw in, but Banbury's Giles Sart not had the best of starts with the line-outs. 5 in the line this time, and once again there's a Sussex hand on it, but it manages to come back Oxford's way, but that's been disrupted by Ben Polhill. Matt Good picks up the pieces. Sam Stoop with that left boot. That'll find touch. Well, let's take another look at the try then. I think Mike Martin and Jack Robinson will be talking about that for some time to come. Excellent finish. Just the way the kick bounced. Max Morris had to commit. A good wing play from Jack Robinson. Other than dropping that ball, really has had a confident start over on that right-hand side. But here comes Sussex, putting a bit of width on it themselves. Here is Max Morris making his way towards the 22. Good pace from the Brighton fullback. But Oxfordshire have got there. They've got hands on it. They've turned the ball over. Mike Martin. Ed Phillips gets the offload away to Sart. Oh, that's good pressure on the scrum half. Phillips, though.
No, stay there now. Right form.
Trim it. Phillips there again. Chip into space from Sam Stoop. A little bit too much on that though. But it'll stop just short of the dead ball line.
22.
So Max Morris dots it back. And Oxfordshire will have plenty of time to reset. No real pattern of play thus far in this Division 3 final. Robinson gathers it at the second attempt. There's Roddy Giles stepping into trouble. Hyde tries to get the hands free. Stoop finds Martin. Sussex committed numbers here, and they've got the turnover. Will Hall, the open side, getting his hands on it. Work it up the left-hand side now. A little chip over the top and some melee of bodies.
That's fine.
Allow Roddy Giles to clear. But it's infield, and there might be a little bit of space here for Sussex to run into. Jamie Diggle. Good pressure from Oxford. Morland, the captain.
Ball is out, he's onside, play on. Hands away, Oxford.
Steve Wilson. Good lift there from Ian Jeffries. He makes the tackle. Sussex going a little bit backwards. Fearing Grief finds Ed Bowden. But he's bundled towards the touchline by Sam Stoop. Nobody really able to get a grip on this game in 16 minutes.
That's yours, lads.
Charles Sarr with another chance to make amends from this line out. Not been a clean one yet thus far for Oxfordshire. And Sussex get a hand on it and manage to disrupt it. Sussex have had the far superior set piece so far.
You've gone for it twice there, it's a ruckus form. Good, Will. First time is legal, second time
penalty.
is not. Ruckus form. Six, lads. Yes, six. Oh, numbers. We'll wait.
Casanova takes them to just outside the 22. Judging by his body language, he thought he'd get a little bit more ground than that. As Will Gearing Grief from Worthing Raiders, the hooker. Sean Shepherd from Chichester was originally down to start, but Gearing Grief given the nod.
No. Happy with that one.
There's Pole Hill. Bald head and ankle socks at the back of the ruck, but that ball's gone to ground and it's a knock-on, says the referee.
Your side, Chris. Okay.
Wilson, the scrum half, just a little bit too eager.
Come on, boys, let's go, boys. Let's go, boys, let's go. Seconds!
Now let's have a look at this scrum. The last Oxfordshire put in, Sussex really got the shove on.
England won.
Crouch.
Of course, that Oxfordshire front row to fold.
Set, steady.
Oh, and shot out quickly. That's well dealt with. Stoop finds Good. Hyde carries again. Helped on by some of the front row. Stoop puts a left boot to it. And Max Morris has made a bit of a mess of that. Was weary of the touchline. As a result, got his feet in the wrong position. Just fumbled it into touch for an Oxfordshire line-out.
There we are, White. You're cool.
It was an awkward one from Sam Stoop. Not sure it was the cleanest of hits, but Morris never looked confident under that one. This time Oxfordshire go to the back, and that's the first time they've got clean ball. Adam Neal collects it. And Phillips is looking for it, but it's still moving forward at the moment. Now Phillips does have hands on it. Stoop. Ed Yates in off his wing. That's a lovely pick-up off the toes by the fullback Giles.
Yeah, steal's good. Play on, steal's good. Side entry.
Well, once again, Sussex.
Steal is legal. You've come
Great
to the
work.
side.
Let's have another look at this pickup, though. Roddy Giles, the pass was a little bit low.
Number 10, straight through the side.
Just on the offload there, did well to get the ball away, but that's a lovely pickup and great footwork. But he was under such pressure at the breakdown.
Time off.
He's conceded the penalty and the chance has gone for Oxfordshire once again.
Sorry, might need one though. Yes, mate. All right.
It's going to be tough out there for the players today.
Substitution. One.
His head Bowden, the number 8, gets a little bit of attention.
Okay, boys, time's going back on. 10, side entry.
Already warm here at Twickenham. The whole pitch bathed in sunshine, apart from a little area towards the left-hand side in the shadow of the stand. Glorious conditions here.
With me, Chris. Did you mark Oxford?
And that Casanova penalty takes Sussex up to the 10-metre line.
Backwards.
Adam Neal. I do apologise.
Yep,
Ian Saunders
again,
gathers it at the front. It's spilled out the side and Gearing Grief's done well.
Tackle release.
Pete Bolton there putting the pressure on, and Ian Jeffries makes the tackle. Here comes Sussex again. Max Morris driven backwards but presents the ball well, and Jamie Diggle has a go. Suggestion it could have been a bit high there from the Oxfordshire tackler. Oh, that's a big collision. Big collision in midfield. Ian Stock, the substitute prop. Sussex over the gain line again, but that's scrappy. Polehill's under pressure. Has he managed to get the ball back? No, turnover Oxfordshire. Stoop spots a bit of a gap and takes Oxfordshire into the 22, nurses the ball into touch. Opportunist play there from the Oxfordshire outside half.
Really clear in your mind, gents, because the breakdown is really competitive.
Following the turnover, no one at home.
Yeah, sure. 7.
Let's take another
7,
look at
watch
this.
yourself.
Two big front rowers there. Ollie Smith and Ian Stock.
Yep. Yep.
Going chest to chest. Oxfordshire try and intercept that, but Sussex gather it again. Good counter driving from Oxfordshire though. And Polehill, the energetic back rower, makes some handy yards here. Casanova this time spots Ed Yates out of position, and that's a lovely kick. Didn't look like there was any effort at all went into that. He spotted the gap, chipped it over the Oxfordshire left winger's head.
White, you've got the mark.
He's taken Sussex into the 22. Bit of a miss-hit kick. Gathered by Diggle for Sussex.
Hands away, Oxford!
He's tackled by Ian Stock, the replacement front rower in the red scum cap. Casanova finds the captain, Morland. Wilson goes quickly.
Release 7.
Finds Ben Robson, who bumped off the first tackle, but then took a bit of a collision himself. But Sussex making their way up to the 22. But Oxfordshire putting the pressure on Sussex, keeping hands on the ball. Another opportunity's gone.
Yeah, but the ruck is formed, then you put your hands in. All right.
Both teams here really struggling to keep hold of the ball.
And holding on here.
Silly mistakes that they probably wouldn't be making if it wasn't for a match of this magnitude. Just out of his screen, Ben Polhill. The open side flanker was just getting a little bit of medical attention.
Time on. Holding.
Hobbling a little bit gingerly at the moment. Sam Stoop finds touch. He's been keen to put that left boot to ball, Sam Stoop. He's kicked Oxfordshire into some good positions in these opening 25 minutes.
Yep.
There was, however, Mike Martin's deft right foot chip that led to the opening score. Once again, Oxfordshire go to the back of the line. And that one not straight.
Options. Sussex from the
line out really has been an area of contention for Oxfordshire. Giles Sarr, the Banbury hooker, just not been confident with his throws at all. And as a result, we've had a bit of a midfield stalemate.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady. Good. Yep. Use it.
Better scrum from Oxfordshire though. Got hands on that one. It's David Hyde who took the ball into contact. Here's Stoop. Stoop again. That's a lovely ball out to Ed Yates. Tries to tiptoe up the line, but he's taken into touch. Ethan Walker with the tackle. Lovely flat pass from Stoop.
Good call, Chris. I can see the ball coming back.
Set up by that Ian Stock run. Take a look at this here. Ed Yates from Oxford Quins able to take the ball at pace, but a good cover tackle from Walker showed him the touchline. And that's how you do it from the line out from Sussex. Max Morris.
Strong advantage.
Again, Sussex have coughed the ball up.
Yeah, there's no release.
Got hands on it, but we'll go back for the original infringement. Another knock on.
Now, scrum first.
Sussex substitutes there. Bit too eager to get the bibs off. They can't wait to get onto the HQ turf.
Let's fucking go! Let's go, yep. 8 man, hands in,
Time off.
Castle, forward, Castle.
Apologies if you're watching at home and you heard any language that you may deem
Who's
untoward. The referee and his assistants have microphones
1
on.
and 6, substitution, and 2.
They pick up something a little bit colourful. But it's all in the heat of the moment as Fraser Goetcher and Ben Polhill are replaced.
Bystanders from the off, yeah?
And Giles Sarr, the Oxfordshire hooker, he's going to take a breather as well.
No advantage.
Hold the push, hold.
Crouch.
Watch him.
Bind.
Here it comes.
Set. Yes.
Straight away, that's a much better scrum from Oxfordshire. On a lovely crash ball as well. Through the gap, but he can't get the hands away. It's Mike Martin who hit the line. Stoop again, chips for the corner. And gets the bounce just before the touchline as well. Inch perfect. Pretty sure he was aiming for the oncoming run of Roddy Giles. That's Cash Chilvers. He's just made his way onto the pitch wearing number 18.
There's the ball there, Adrian. Okay, come on, Blue, let's go. White side.
Huge utility forward. Happy in the front row or the back row. Big ball carrier. His brother Joe also on the bench.
Thank you, yeah. In the air. Thank
Both
you,
of them originally
Another word with Oxford
from
after this.
Brecon in Wales.
Who's
His
skip,
father had quite a name for himself with Merthyr Tydfil. Back in the amateur days of Welsh rugby, himself a fierce back rower.
Just a few silly penalties against you. I think the penalty is 5-1. So just have a... yeah.
Casanova, hands on hips there. Would have liked a few more yards, I think.
Thank you. Good.
But Gearing Grief, he's been pretty steady with the line out. Unlike his Oxfordshire counterpart, as we approach half an hour here. Still, just that Casanova penalty that got us underway. And the Jack Robinson try. Since then, no real opportunities, but this is a better break from Ryan Morland. Sussex captain gets up over halfway. They're stacked to the left-hand side at the moment. Solid tackling in midfield. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there from the substitute, Robin Ward. Manages to gather it, though. Tom Belcher there for Sussex.
Good. Hands away now.
Second sub that came on.
Guys, the mess there.
Adam Neal being a bit of a nuisance. Managing to get the possession for Oxfordshire.
Yeah, blue ball. Yeah.
Blue ball. Let's go now, 8. Let's go now, 8.
It's open. It's no off feet. Scrum.
Chilvers has gone in at hooker.
Yeah, blue ball. You're white, lads.
We hope that substitution for Polhill was a precautionary measure. Of course, he did go down injured and was walking around quite gingerly, but he did have an energetic start for Sussex. Causing real problems at the breakdown, and of course, that powerful run from inside his own 22.
His Mark's run's been good so far. Let's not reset. Mark's here. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady. Yep.
Stoop runs the ball this time. Ed Yates steps inside. Still got it, Yates. A wiry runner. He's not made any yards, but he's managed to keep possession. Crunching tackle again in midfield.
Tackle, release.
Chilvers.
Hands, Sussex, hands away.
Ian Jeffries. Little chip into space from Stoop. Who's going to get there? Martin got a bit of a boot on it, but it's come back the way of Sussex. Ben Robson just lost his foot in there as he was looking to accelerate.
Thank you, Chris. Knock on.
And the ball's gone forward again. Well, in the beginning it was Oxfordshire making all the unforced errors. Now Sussex just starting to let themselves down.
Okay.
Still somewhat of a stalemate, though. Excellent defence there from Sussex, causing
Here's your mark, gents.
Sam Stute to try and mix up the attack with that little chip kick.
Wait, if the bind's here, yeah, if the bind's here, I'm happy. You've got to play on. I'll have a look now, okay? That's why I'm calling crouch bind set. I'm happy that it's okay.
It was well cleared up by Ben Robson.
No worries. So bind,
as
as
often
usual.
happened in this first half, some excellent work and done by some foolish.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Steady!
Phillips with the put in. Stute. Again goes short to Mike Martin.
Keep your mouth shut.
Jeffries. That's a flat pass from Stute. No suggestion that it might be forward though.
Roll, Sussex!
Sussex again lifting the line, but this could be dangerous. Good hands here for Oxford, and there could be numbers if they can get it there. Ian Stock crunches his way to the 22. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Little dab to the corner for the fullback to chase. Just a little bit too much on that, and it goes dead. It was Roddy Giles giving chase. The idea was there.
If it's got touch, oh, it's 22.
The big man putting some hands on it there. Not the best pass, but take a look at this. No contest there. Ian Stock bowling his man over. A lesson in the laws of physics there. Casanova with a 22 restart. Gathered by Hyde, the big number 8. This time the ball's gone to ground, and that's well caught by Robin Ward. The ball was knocked on, just managed to somehow gather it. Ben Robson.
Advantage over.
Oh, huge tackle. Robin Ward
Release Oxford.
driven backwards, but managed to find his feet again. Once again, it's gone forward though in front of the crowd. Sussex just can't keep their hands on the ball.
Option.
Do all the hard work to turn it over.
Yeah, okay, fine. Scrum, knock on.
3.5 minutes to go. And we're still talking about midfield stalemates.
Time off. Stand reminder. Thank you. Time off now.
Talk to him, Perch. Talk to him, mate. Use the time.
You good, mate?
Well, both teams keen to take some fluids on at any opportunity. As I said, it is warm here already.
You've got 3.5.
And despite there not being an awful lot of running here, it's been a physical 36 minutes or so. Still just the one try and the one penalty.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Yes.
Stute goes short again. This time Matt Good takes it into contact. Adam Neal. Driven over by Stock.
Hands now,
Big
Sussex.
shot, scrum half on scrum half. Mike Martin offers himself on the offload.
It's open play.
Chilvers. Gets the hands free, finds Pete Bolton. A little bit more impetus here from Oxfordshire with 2 minutes of the first half remaining. Purchase. Oh, good footwork there from Matt Good. Looks to get the offload away, but Sussex managed to get their hands on the ball. Is there the opportunity to counter-attack? No, the pass has gone just behind. Oh, Jamie Diggle there. Would have only had a front rower to beat if that pass had gone to hand.
Advantage over.
But Oxfordshire have turned it over again. Sam Stoop puts some width on it. Step inside from Good, and an excellent step it is. Can he get the offload away? Yes, he can! Sam Stoops there to gather it and get Oxfordshire's second try. Excellent footwork inside the 22. And Sam Stoop gets Oxfordshire's second try. Let's take a look at this. Matt Good steps off the right foot. Almost couldn't believe he'd got around the tackle. Max Morris got there, but it was too little too late. Great support line from Stoop.
They can use their feet. Yeah. I know, yeah. That's why we're sweating so much.
And he puts Oxfordshire a converted score ahead, right on the brink of half-time. Just take a look at this. Almost a look of surprise on Matt Good's face when he realises that it's opened up for him, but showed great awareness to get that offload away. And with the battle of attrition that this has been, 7 points could almost be seen as breathing space. Here's Roddy Giles then. With the conversion, the flags go up. He's 1 from 2, and it's Oxfordshire 12, Sussex 3.
Cheers, buddy.
Good had plenty to do.
Last play.
That was an excellent step, though sometimes that slight change of direction catches the defender flat-footed. That's an orthodox from the kick-off, but it comes back Oxfordshire's way.
Yeah. Hands, Sussex, good.
This is the last play. Is there enough on that kick? Well, it can go out in any direction. So at half-time here in the Division 3 Bill Beaumont final, Oxfordshire 12, Sussex 3.
Can we go in? Can we go in, Gareth? Give us a thumbs up if we do. Yeah. Say now. Cheers.
Well, it's a job half done for Oxfordshire, but it was Sussex who had the brighter start. Straight from the kick-off, they managed to force the penalty. Carlos Casanova, by the narrowest of margins, it hit the post and dropped just over the sticks, to the point where Oxfordshire were tempted to play on, but that was the first score. From then on, it was nerves. It was a nervy 5 minutes or so from the team in blue and red until this happened. Lovely little chip kick from Mike Martin, the inside centre. Left Max Morris in no man's land. Jack Robinson was able to capitalise. He gathered, scored in that right-hand corner. The conversion was missed, but I think they'll be talking about this one for years to come. As delicate as you like from the Grove inside centre. And Robinson had a good first half, actually. Knocked the ball on once when he had the opportunity to attack, but other than that, looked steady under the high ball. This was the second try just before half-time. Matt Good steps off the right foot, drags Max Morris with him to open the door for Sam Stoop to go in. Probably the standout player of the match so far, Sam Stoop. Giving himself plenty of space, plenty of depth. Keep your eye on his run here. As soon as it opens up, he puts the hammer down. There was a big shout to say he was on the left shoulder. And that's a try at Twickenham that he'll never forget. But he's marched Oxfordshire around the pitch really well so far. And Sussex, well, look at the difference between the two teams there. Oxfordshire in one big group with their tails up. Sussex, they're in two groups, forwards and backs, to talk about what's going to happen in the second half. First things first, they need to keep hold of the ball. Lots of unforced errors cost them territory and possession, and ultimately 2 tries. Oxfordshire 12, Sussex 3. Welcome back to Twickenham, ahead of the second half of this Bill Beaumont Shield, the Division 3 final. And Oxfordshire, the team in your shot, are in control here. They lead 12 points to 3. 2 tries. The first from Jack Robinson. The second from Sam Stute. What have put them in control here? Sussex, they open the scoring through Casanova, and they've shown moments, but need some composure if they're going to find a way back in here. Both of these teams looking for their first silverware at Twickenham. And Oxfordshire get us back underway, gathered deep in the 22. It'll be Steve Wilson with the first box kick of the second half. David Hyde makes way for Phillips, and then receives the offload, but he's tackled well by Will Hall, and they've turned that over straight away, Sussex. This is the start they wanted. Ryan Morland gets it away to Jamie Diggle. Chips into the 22, and there's a chase on here. Stoops under pressure, and he's lost it, and what a start for Sussex! Well, under a minute gone here, and Sussex are right back in this final. They turn the ball over inside their own half.
Cheers, Adrian.
Jamie Diggle managed to get the grubber kick forward, then it was the foot race on. Look at the pace here from Max Morris. Stoop couldn't deal with it. Morris was on the end of a bad bounce in the first half, but he got one in that half. And it's Oxfordshire 12, Sussex 8. Game on.
No, chest.
Well, they often say a kick is only as good as its chase. And Max Morris really did show his pace there. He's shown glimpses. Oxfordshire have dealt with him well in defence. A great try by the fullback. Here comes the kick from Casanova. It looks good, but just drifts wide. Plenty of legs on that from the Hove outside half. Let's take another look at this again. Sweeping counter-attack.
Is that you or me, man?
Great awareness from Diggle.
Sam.
Knew that it was the best option. Just a horrible bounce for Stoop to deal with. Morris was the first on hand. Got around his opposite number, Giles.
The number 4.
We have a final on our hands.
Wait. Okay, here, don't go back in because the radio's going, all right? Time on.
Excellent take there from the kickoff. It was Ed Bowden who got there.
Tackle only.
Phillips with a little bit of space to run into, gets the offload away to Mike Martin towards the 22. No option for a pass, so presents the ball on the 22. Stoop. It's a loose pass there to Yates, who's under pressure.
Yeah, steal's good.
Giles and Good offer support, but it's been turned over. Saunders bundled into touch over on the far side.
That's right. Adrian, sorry, Sammy, when you went in, the radios went a bit fuzzy.
Sussex booked their place here by finishing top of Pool 2, ahead of Berkshire and Dorset and Wiltshire.
Yeah, we called it.
2 matches, 2 wins for them. Here's Chilvers with the throw-in. That's a lot better from Oxford in the line-out. Here's Good. Hyde. As Alan Purchase, the captain, attacking it at pace, the big second rower. Ian Stock. Oh, but Stoops taking his eyes off the ball there.
Leave it, lads.
Wasn't the best of passes. Just looking at the surveying his options before he caught the ball. So a relatively straightforward pathway for Sussex. Wasn't as easy for Oxfordshire though. Essex, Buckinghamshire and Notts, Lincs and Derbyshire in their group. They lost their first match, won their second.
Yep.
And then Notts, Lincs and Derbyshire were unable to field a front row. So Oxfordshire were given a 5-point victory, which put them the top of Pool 1. They were on 12 points. Essex and Buckinghamshire joint second on 11. I'm sure they do feel pretty hard done by. However, if Oxfordshire had have got a bonus point win against Notts Links and Derbyshire, which they were favourites to do, they would have got here completely on merit.
Restart with scrum.
However, with their performance so far, they certainly are here on merit. 12 points to 8, 2 first half tries. Sussex making a real final of it by getting that score just after half time. Just over 5 minutes gone. Apologies, I temporarily lost the clock, but I'll keep you updated. 5 minutes of the second half gone. Lovely kick to the corner. Casanova puts a right boot on it, and that's a good chase as well. And what a start to the second half this has been for Sussex. Casanova, the Hove scrum half, one of 3 Hove players in the starting 15. Ian Saunders, the second row, and the captain Ryan Moreland, should I say, being the other 2. And they turned that over as well. Robin Ward. Big opportunity here for Sussex. It's Tom Belcher. Right in front of the sticks. Steve Wilson goes to within 6 metres. Being pushed over to the 5-metre line. All hands on deck for Oxfordshire as they switch defenders from left to right. Could be on here for Sussex. Having a switch back inside. Oxfordshire bring the man down 3 metres from the line. There's a little bit of a boot going in there as well. Is there an Oxfordshire player lying offside? No. Adam Neal's got back up. Here comes Sussex again. Dylan Eames. Tom Belcher brought down, but there's hands on that from Oxfordshire.
You're fine.
But not rolling away from the tackle. Sussex have gone quickly, and there's an advantage for not being 10 metres, but it won't matter because Will Gearing Grief puts Sussex ahead.
The first player hasn't rolled.
The Worthing Raiders hooker only came into the team ahead of Sean Shepherd today, and he put Sussex into the lead. He went quickly, the referee's arm went out for the advantage, but they couldn't complete the tackle, and he burrows over from 5 metres. Oxfordshire 12, Sussex 13 with the conversion to come. Well, a fantastic turnaround here for Sussex. Didn't look like scoring for pretty much the entirety of the opening stanza. Morris got them off to the perfect start in the second half, and since then it's been pretty flawless as Carlos Casanova chips the ball over to extend the lead to 3 points.
Just disappointed about that possible yellow card being sent. Let's keep an eye on it. He's a skipper for Oxford.
Oxfordshire now need to start to make something happen. They had a slow start to the first half before getting that try. Now they're just struggling to get hands on the ball. Once again, it's the box kick from Steve Wilson, gathered by Ed Phillips. A show and go from Cash Chilvers. He makes yards. Oxfordshire really do have some big units in there, some big ball carriers. But now it's Jack Robinson, the try scorer, pins his ears back. He's going to go for the corner. Is he going to get there? Just stopped short. Brilliant last-ditch tackle, but it's still on here for Oxfordshire. Just a yard short. Ed Phillips is being held up. It's moving forward, closer to the line. Can he ground it? No, says the referee. Him and his assistant were in a good position. Well, that could have been the ideal response for Oxfordshire. Jack Robinson. Lovely break up the line. Let's have another look at this. It was the ball from Good, put him into space. Just that change of pace there. Got around the fullback, round the number 8. Just Max Morris managing to hold on to the ankles. Ed Phillips, it's a little bit high. Dylan Eames got hold of him. Trying for the choke tackle, but then Oxfordshire came in to add weight. Great response from Oxfordshire though. They've got the put in with the scrum 5 metres out.
Straight out. Reset.
We can go forward there. We can fucking go forward.
There we are, gents. Need our feet.
Once again, apologies if you heard some colourful language.
Get low, Jews. Work. Heads on, Ox.
Crouch. Set, steady. Yes.
Phillips with the put in. Scrappy again, but it's eventually coming back.
Ball's not out. Tip.
So Oxfordshire go quickly. David Hyde gets the offload away. Chilvers got the attention of a few defenders there, but they bring him down. It's scrappy for Oxfordshire. Sam Stoop. Somehow George Lane manages to rescue that. There's an advantage coming here for Oxfordshire.
No advantage.
They're going to be brought all the way back, and they go quickly.
Release.
Resisting the temptation to take the points. Chilvers. Another dummy from the big Welshman. Dylan Eames is lying on there, but the ball comes back anyway. Oxfordshire
Hands now, release.
trying to set it up, just 3 metres short. Trailing by 4 points here at Twickenham. George Lane. George Lane, still Lane, and he scores! Well, this final's come alive with 3 tries in 12 second half minutes. George Lane from the Henley Hawks, the latest to go over.
We'll get the medical.
The referee had brought them back for the penalty. Oxfordshire went quickly, resisting the urge. There was a missed tackle on Lane there. And these big back rowers, they love to have a go from 5 metres. You miss a tackle and you're in trouble. Oxfordshire back into the lead. This Division 3 final seesawing beautifully.
Okay, cool.
I did say
Thank you. Time on, Frank.
this final traditionally yields points.
Just going to ask him to speak to about that playing the 9, but if he's going off.
Roddy Giles. Better strike this time. Oh, off the post. Off the post. So 3 tries for Oxfordshire, 2 for Sussex.
Good to go.
And it's Oxfordshire 17, Sussex 15. Let's have another look at this then. It was all there. Ball from Phillips, George Lane. He got low there. He was expecting the tackle to come a little bit quicker. Sussex not lifting. That opened the door, and that's a good finish from the open side. Stoop puts his left boot to ball. cleared
I'm
for
happy
another
to
line
touch
out over on the far side.
Put on the mark.
Sorry, I'm on it.
Yes, on the line, lads, thank you.
Well, at the half, they said that Sussex needed to find some direction, and they did. They also said that Oxfordshire needed to find a way back into this. And all it took was that one break up the right-hand side from Jack Robinson. And we have a real final on our hands. Here's Mike Martin, brought down on the 10-metre line. Pete Bolton. Another chip, balloons there. Rubber through by Sam Stoop over the top of Carlos Casanova. And Oxfordshire back into the 22.
Not you, mate, no. Campbell, White. Thank you.
Approaching 15 minutes of this second half of this Bill Beaumont Division 3 final.
White ball, time is still on.
Oxfordshire,
Yeah, all good, mate.
2 final defeats at Twickenham. The first back in 2003. Looking to make amends here, Sussex. This is their first Twickenham final performance. And the box kick, Casanova's there, and that's a brilliant take by the outside half.
The boot, play on.
That box kick really been fruitful in this second half for Sussex. Rumbling their way over the halfway line. What an excellent tackle from the try scorer Lane. Real crunching hit in the middle of the park.
With me, Adrian.
The kick sliced though, and that's straight into touch. Once again, we find ourselves in midfield.
Yeah, sure.
Oxfordshire had much more luck in the line-out since Cash Chilvers has gone to hooker. Mike Martin takes it in. Pete Bolton, the big front rower. Advantage coming here for Oxfordshire. And they're given the penalty. It's right in front of the sticks from about 38 metres. Wonder what the choice will be here.
Number 8, off his feet, played it. All right. If he's initially on his feet, when he goes off, he must release. Number 8, off feet. Shots, lads. Shots, sir. Shots. Yeah.
And after some consultation, Alan Purchase, the captain,
Sure, yeah, we're happy at the moment, but we will keep an eye
tells
out
the
for it.
referee they're going to go for the points.
Yeah, just
And that seems the sensible decision. It's just
Okay,
been a little
numbers.
bit scrappy since that third Oxfordshire
when the
try.
ball's dead. Yeah.
So the chance to put themselves an unconverted score up. Giles 1 from 3 so far for the match. Sets himself, he's got the legs, but he misses.
No,
So
time
1
off.
from 4 for Giles. The
3 and
chance
6.
to extend the lead goes begging.
Time's off. Wait a second, wait, time's still off, time's still off.
Changes for Oxfordshire. Ian Jeffries and Pete Bolton take a break. As we approach the final 20 minutes here at Twickenham. Oh, lovely hands from the front rowers.
Hands away now. Rock. Good.
Oh, lovely dummy there from Sam Stoop as well. Gets inside a few defenders, gets the offload away to Mike Martin. Bit of zip in the play here from Oxfordshire into the 22. Roddy Giles finds George Lane, drags a few defenders with him, 10 metres short. Matt Good slips there just as he's looking to step off that right foot again. Stoop. Oxfordshire still working that short side. No one really offering them any width on the open side. A lot of numbers committed to that breakdown.
Tackle, release.
Chilvers drives it to within 4 metres. Alan Purchase.
Yeah, his hands are on the wrong side. Release now, Sussex.
Phillips goes alone this time, so
Play on, it's
hides
play.
in there
Ball
at
is
scrum
out.
half, gets it away to George Lane. Marching towards the line, they're over.
Lads, hold up. Scrum 5.
But for the second time, they're held up. Even some suggestion there that they go to the big screen, but I'm not entirely sure
Hold up. Scrum 5.
that they'd have a lot of luck, because their view would be the same as ours.
Still
It'll
20
be
minutes
another
left,
scrum
lads.
5, 20 minutes to go, and Sussex under pressure once again.
Yeah, time off, Frank. You okay, mate? Cool. Yeah, sure, mate. Just give the AR a shout. Got to keep an eye on his blood sugar. So if they
Joe
want to come
Bellinger,
on, just let him come on and give him
one of
whatever he
the
needs.
Oxfordshire men
Cheers,
who's made his way onto the field for the final
Come on,
quarter.
Frank. Held
Back
up.
rower
Scrum.
from Grove.
Here's your mark, lad. Step back for us. Thank you.
Joins Mike Martin, this fellow Grove player.
Come on, here we go, here we go.
Joe Chilvers and Guy Nicol on the bench as well, also represent that club. So we see a few Cornwall fans sneaking in the background. Trelawney's Army,
Bind.
they'll be here in force for the Division 1 final that follows this. Back underway with the scrum. Keep your eye on David Hyde. He's going to have a go here. He's upright, but he's powering towards the line. Can he get it down?
Time off.
Held up again. Sussex hold on.
Yeah, come on, Flash, relax. Thank you. Adrian, happily it's held up in the... And then after that, you rolled over.
Well, it's relentless from Oxfordshire, but Sussex hanging on in there. And the try's been given after a consultation between referee and assistant. They've decided that the ball was down and the pressure pays off.
Cheers, Adrian, good stuff.
David Hyde awarded the try. He's had a busy afternoon from number 8. He went in high there, but so powerful is the Henley Hawks back rower, and he managed to ground the ball. Once again, Oxfordshire put themselves a converted score to the good.
Absolutely, yeah, so human.
Once again, they missed the opportunity to add the extras. So despite scoring 2 more tries than their opponents, they're just 1 converted try ahead. have another look at this then. Good footwork there from Hyde when the ball came out. She went in upright, but so powerful. Had 4 defenders with him. Mike Martin added a bit of weight as well. Now Sussex need to do it again. Just under 17 minutes remaining. But it's been charged down. Could this be the response? Not for the time being. Jack Robinson manages to pick up the pieces. Excellent charge down. But Robinson was on hand. This time Stoop does get the clearance away.
Yeah. Lads, 11. Okay, let's go, lads. Time hasn't stopped. No.
Better line-out ball from Sussex. Bit scrappy in the midfield though, and Robin Ward do a bit of footballing. That's Sean Shepherd. He's a replacement front rower. Dylan Eames.
Ball stolen.
They've turned that over. Now Oxfordshire put boot to ball. Jack Robinson's chasing. We know what his pace is like. He's managed to get hands on the ball as well. Has that gone forward? Yes, says the referee.
Lads, leave it.
Well, Robinson putting Sussex under all kind of pressure with that chase. They'll have a scrum in the 22 into the final 15 minutes. Let's take a look at this. Once again, Sussex unable to keep hold of the ball. Stoop hacks it forward. It was Ross Miller, the substitute. He's not been on the pitch long. Gathered it, but only at the second attempt. That's a change at scrum half for Oxfordshire. Joe Chilvers makes his way onto the pitch. And this is his first put in at the scrum. Fine Stoop. Show and go from Mike Martin, but that's been turned over.
Hands now, Oxford. Hands away now.
Wilson with the box kick. Had all the field to take them, but it's been coughed up once again. The knock-ons really let Sussex down. There was open space to take that, and now the bounce pass finds Matt Good. Got the hands away, but the offload was scrappy. Chilvers picks up the pieces out of the back door. Referee thought about blowing up for a knock-on there, but decides that Adam Neal gathered the ball legitimately. Ian Stock finds Purchase. Here's Hyde. Gets the ball away to Roddy Giles. Into the 22, looking for the pass, but throws it for the interception. Wasn't really on. It was Ross Miller chasing back. Try save an intervention from him. And Sussex cough it up again. It really has got scrappy now, and this will suit Oxfordshire. They've got the advantage inside the 22. Stoop. Finds Guy Nickel. Stoop again. To Matt Good. Looks to put a bit of footwork on. Gets the offload away to Giles.
He's through in the middle, play on. Still your advantage.
Purchase scrambles forward. They're about 10 metres short. George Primmett. Here's David Hyde having to go again, gets the offload away to Mike Martin. 27-15. Mike Martin gets his first try of the final, 12 minutes to go. And that's come at a vital time. They've managed to turn the pressure into points since going behind in this second half. Lovely clean ball and a big looping pass to David Hyde. Used his height to take two tacklers out of the equation. And the inside centre, Mike Martin, was there at hand to gather the offload and get the 5th try of the final for Oxford.
Okay, if you chuck the sub on, he'll come and get 10.
Long way back now for Sussex.
Anything to add, lads?
The only thing that's kept them in this match, really, are the points that have been dropped off the boot of Oxfordshire. Roddy Giles,
Yeah, exactly.
back with the kicking duties here. And Sam Stoops being replaced over on the far side. But Giles successful this time. Sussex have 11 minutes to find 2 converted scores. Let's take another look at this Martin try. George Primmett set it up. Lovely ball from Chilvers to Stoop. Looping pass off the left hand, finds Hyde. Great number 8 play. And I'm sure, having played plenty of county rugby with him, Mike Martin knows to hang off that shoulder, knows the offload's coming. 10 minutes to go. Oxfordshire 29. Sussex 15.
Hands away now, off feet. Yeah. Was he off feet, Adrian? He was legal initially.
Casanova will kick
Anyone
to
off his
touch.
feet? Okay.
It's on the narrow side for the right footer.
Yeah, go on. Just
For the last 20 minutes, Sussex have just not had an opportunity. They've had the life strangled out of them by this Oxfordshire side.
so he's legal, then illegal.
But now an opportunity. Shortened numbers in the line out. Plenty of depth and width on the backs, and they've gathered that at the front as well.
Advantage. Number.
Ward. He's a little bit flat there.
Tackle, release.
He sets it up. Will Hall. Wilson wants quick ball and gets it. Casanova. There's space here if they can get it there. It's Ross Miller going for the corner, but Oxfordshire get over.
Forward. Thank you, Chris.
But the ball's gone forward, so the referee's going to bring them back. He's playing advantage. Sussex desperate to get the ball there, but Oxfordshire have managed to get numbers. But they're going to have to go quickly anyway. Dean Gary, the big man, goes himself. Nearly gets there as well. He's just a yard short, is Gary. Steve Wilson, he's got his hands in there. Here comes Sussex trying to get the ball away. Can't do it this time. And here's a yellow card.
Wait a second, no, boys. No.
Has the referee let them play on then? No.
Wait a second, time is not on, boys. Time's not on. Lads.
Sussex desperate to go
Number
quickly,
8,
but the
first in
referee
air, then he hasn't rolled
not
away.
going to let them.
Time is on now.
So yellow card been shown, just waiting for clarification as to who it's gone to.
Okay, that's 5 blue, please. 5 blue. Yep.
5 blue.
You're, cool.
It's David Hyde who's got the yellow card,
Who's that? Centre.
and that is a big loss.
Skip. Okay,
It's
yeah,
been
fine,
gargantuan for them.
Yeah. We skip.
Here comes Sussex. If they get a try here, really will set up a grandstand finish. Flat ball from Casanova. It's opened up here and it's going to be a try. The captain, Ryan Morland from Hove, brings Sussex right back into this Bill Beaumont final. Oxfordshire down to 14 men and now just 9 points ahead. Ryan Morland waited and waited and waited for the gap to appear. Excellent finish from the inside centre.
Cheers, Chris. Yep.
Very much game on here at Twickenham. Now Casanova with the chance to bring Sussex to within 1 converted score. This is a huge kick. He's got a trusty right boot. Kicked 4 conversions against Dorset and Wiltshire, and 3 penalties against Berkshire. Now has the opportunity to bring Sussex to within 7. And it's an opportunity that he accepts. Oxfordshire 29, Sussex 22. Let's take another look at this then. The captain from Hove. That's one that he'll remember forever, particularly if it's the try that lights the fuse for Sussex. What an interesting 5 minutes we have remaining here. Oxfordshire 29, Sussex 22. Big tackle there from Joe Bellinger, and Oxfordshire have turned it over. Cashel Chilvers into the 22. Joe Chilvers. Well, in theory, all Oxfordshire need to do is hold on to it for 5 minutes, but it could be more than that. George Primmett surges into the 22, but the ball bursts loose. Harry Byrne wearing number 23. He's made his way onto the pitch. Another Henley Hawk.
Knock on. Cheers, mate.
Well, it looked like it could be on there. George Primmett's made a huge impact since coming back on.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks very lively in the front row, which is now made up of Ian Stock, Cash Chilvers and George Primmett. Sussex running out of time.
Bind. Set, steady. Yes. Roll now.
Wilson with the box kick, and all he's done is kick it to Jack Robinson. Finds Good, puts boot to ball, and it's just gone out on the full as well.
It's touched, you can't go.
Bit too much on that one. And 2.5 minutes remain then
Yes. That's the time.
for Sussex to try and force something from this match. Sean Shepherd from Chichester as the replacement hooker. 5 in the line for Sussex. They go to the front and the lineouts just let them down there, and Adam Neal's got the ball back for Oxfordshire. Huge change of possession there. Primmitt again. Really has looked a strong ball carrier since coming back on the field of play. Giles is in there, he finds Good. And this could be the attack that seals it. God, there was a huge collision there on the far side. Great pace, a sweeping attack. Let's take another look at this. This could have sealed it for Oxfordshire. Good again. Puts Guy Nicol, the substitute winger, through. Max Morris absolutely bowled over, but almost acted as a speed bump in putting Nicol into touch. Closing in on the final minute then. It's a long way for Sussex. 5 metres from their own try line.
That's once.
They need some magic here. Steve Wilson waits. Ben Robson gets the ball away to Morland, the captain. Manages to offload to Max Morris. Casanova. Again, putting some width on it. There are numbers for Sussex. I think suddenly realised the urgency of the situation. 30 seconds until the clock goes red. Belcher.
Hands away.
Casanova. Jeffries, who came in with the tackle, but still with Sussex. And they're going to have to do something from this attack. Could it open up here? Galloping down the touchline. This could be magnificent. He's got to go under the sticks, and he will. Ed Bowden, with the last play of the game, gives Sussex the chance to equalise. The clock's gone red. It's Oxfordshire 29, Sussex 27. What a final! Well, Ed Bowden has kept this final alive.
No, I can't. What, is that what you've got over there? Yeah. Yeah, time's up. We'll have a chat in a minute, Sam.
Well, will it be enough? Chipped over. And that's full time here at Twickenham. Oxfordshire 29, Sussex 29.
I've got it as 5-4. Yeah. Oxford haven't kicked a penalty all game, no? No. Oxford haven't. So Oxford win on try scored to 4.
We're awaiting clarification here. I believe Oxfordshire are the Bill Beaumont Division 3 champions. I've got the rules in front of me. If after 40 minutes play each way the scores are level, the team that scored the most tries shall be the winner. If this does not produce a result, the team that has scored the most goals from tries shall be the winner. So Oxfordshire 5 tries, Sussex 4 tries.
Just wait here for a sec.
Well, we'll await this. There's just been an announcement on the tannoy, but I have the rules in front of me here. Annex 1 of the Bill Beaumont Division 3 final. The teams are shaking hands. Confirmation then that Oxfordshire are the winners of the Bill Beaumont Shield. Third time lucky for Oxfordshire. An incredible final here. Sussex fought back so many times.
Cheers,
Sussex looked down and out at half-time, but fought back to take the lead. Then Oxfordshire turned the screw. Looked like they disappeared out of sight, but those missed conversions kept the door open for Sussex. Then the drama continued. David Hyde got a yellow card and Sussex found 2 late tries, but it wasn't enough. And even though the full-time score here is Oxfordshire 29, Sussex 29, Oxfordshire are the champions. They've won 5 tries to 4. A brilliant start here to Bill Beaumont finals day at Twickenham. Well, 9 tries in total. We promised you points, and we did not disappoint you. It began in the first half. Casanova there. The outside half from Hove. That was the opening penalty, just dropping the right side of the crossbar off the post. And then we had the first try. Robinson gathered that delightful chip from Mike Martin, popped up straight into his bread basket, and he was able to put the hammer down and get outside Max Morris for the opening score. It was a stalemate then until just before half-time, when Matt Good was able to put on this little bit of magic inside the 22. Great awareness, and he found Sam Stoop. The Banbury outside half made it 12-3 at half-time. Sussex really needed something at the start of the second half, and they got it. Jamie Diggle managing to get the grubber kick away, and Max Morris, who was on the end of a bad bounce in the first half, was certainly on the receiving end in the second. He gathered that one to close the gap, and then Sussex got themselves into the lead. One of the few sustained periods of pressure they had in the 22. The referee quick to award the penalty, and Will Gearing-Guief even quicker to take advantage. Tapped quickly and managed to evade 3 Oxfordshire defenders to get over, put Sussex into the lead. From there, well, it was all about the Oxfordshire back row. George Lane receiving the pass here from Ed Phillips. Got around the first tackler and through the second and third to put Oxfordshire back into the lead. And then the Oxfordshire scrum creaked in the first half, but was much steadier in the second. David Hyde picking and going from the base, taking 4 defenders over the line with him and just managing to ground the ball. Try was awarded after a long consultation between the linesman and the referee. Sussex, well, they'll have to wait a little bit longer for their first trophy here at Twickenham. A valiant effort from them. Their first defeat as a county of the season, coming in the most important of matches. Ed Bowden there, the number 8, just getting his runners-up medal. His try briefly gave them hope. Dylan Eames there, number 16, from Heathfield and Waldron. He had an excellent second half. Carlos Casanova, the outside half, reliable with the boot. Steve Wilson kept things ticking over from scrum half. Max Morris, the try scorer. Ben Robson as well. Possibly the most dangerous of Sussex's backs. But to the winners, the spoils. And the half-back pair from Banbury, Sam Stoop and Ed Phillips, the first to get their gold medals. Joe Bellinger there, and George Primmett. Loose head prop, what an impact he had towards the end of the game. Cashel Chilvers, he was an important substitution as well. The line out really creaking, as was the scrum. So he came on to steady the ship. It was a real 1-23 for Oxfordshire, who can put the hurt of those 2 final defeats behind them now. as they're going to have some Twickenham silverware. David Hyde there, the number 8. Despite getting that yellow card, he was still my man of the match for his efforts from the back of the scrum. There's Alan Purchase there. Always that moment of confusion. Who's presenting the trophy? Well, who else but Bill Beaumont himself. It's all about Oxfordshire today. Alan Purchase raises the shield high. And Oxfordshire are the Bill Beaumont County Division 3 champions. A final to remember here, 58 points shared between Oxfordshire and Sussex. Congratulations to Oxfordshire, commiserations to Sussex. Still plenty more rugby to come today. We'll be back with the Division 1 final. Kicking off at 12 o'clock, Lancashire versus Cornwall. Not to be missed, Trelawney's Army already gathering and showing their appreciation for Oxfordshire, who are the Shield champions in 2017. Hello and welcome to Twickenham. And there must be something in the water here because we have had back-to-back thrillers. Yesterday it was extra time in the Premiership and we've just had the Bill Beaumont Division 3 final that finished Oxfordshire 29, Sussex 29. Will we have the same thrills in the Bill Beaumont Division 1 final? Lancashire versus Cornwall, kick-off at 12 o'clock. Starting for Lancashire, Daniel Birchall, Tom Burtonwood and Adam Lewis make up the front row. Robert Burtwell and Rhys Tomlinson in the engine room. Mark Goodman, the captain, Evan Stewart and Tom Ailes in the back row. Sam Stelmacek and Chris Johnson are at half-back. Anthony Bingham on the left wing, Scott Armstrong on the right wing, Lewis Allen at full-back with Scott Rawlings and Chris Breers in the centres. Cornwall on the hunt for a hat-trick of county championships. Start with Tommy Phillips, Richard Brown, Craig Williams, Tony Whittle and Bryn Jenkins in the tight five. Blindside flanker George Jones. Open side Sam Matavesi with Grant Randlesome at number 8. Jack Alton is the scrum half. Joe Elderkin at 10. The captain is at inside centre. It's Jake Murphy with Robin Wedlake outside him. Tom Notman on the left. Seti Ramakita on the right and Matt Shepherd is the fullback. Plenty of options in the replacements for both teams. 16 Simon Griffith, 17 Rhys Davis, 18 Peter Altham, 19 Jonathan Matthews, 20 Greg Smith, 21 Steve Collins and 22 Connor Wilson for Lancashire. For Cornwall, 16 Matt Ballard, 17 Dan Collier, 23 Barry John Chapman. Andreas Sakaris is at 19, Chris Fuka 20, Jack Simmons 21, David Mankey 22. Well, just over 5 minutes until kick-off then, the Bill Beaumont Division 1 final. Two powerhouses of county rugby going head-to-head for the third time in 4 seasons. The fourth time in 5, in fact. And there's been at least one of these counties in every final here at Twickenham since 2008. Cornwall looking for the treble. 3 wins on the bounce. In 2015, they beat Lancashire 18-13. Last season, they overcame Cheshire 35-13. Lancashire, however, they've won 5 of the last 9 here at Twickenham. 2 of them against Cornwall. These two teams have met 5 times in the final, the first all the way back in 1969. Lancashire victorious 11-9 on that day. It was another war of attrition in 92. Lancashire prevailing 9-6. Then the fun really started. 2013, Lancashire 35-26. The following year, 36-26. But since then, Cornwall have been dominant in the Bill Beaumont Division 1 final here at Twickenham. 1 win against Lancashire, 1 win against Cheshire. And they're hoping for another victory against Lancashire. To be one of only a few teams who've managed to complete a hat-trick of victories. This set to be an absolute thriller. Do not go anywhere, because Lancashire versus Cornwall is just minutes away. The Cornwall faithful, Trelawney's Army, they're out in force here today. Fantastic turnout for all of their home matches in the county championship. They're averaging over 3,500 at the recreation ground. These two teams, the winners of Division 1 and Division 1 North and Division 1 South respectively. Lancashire finished ahead of Yorkshire, the East Midlands, Cheshire, Northumberland and Eastern Counties. Played 3, won 3. Yorkshire also played 3, won 3. Lancashire's superior points difference and bonus points getting them here. Their points difference 69, Yorkshire's 67, but that 1 extra try bonus point means they finished on 15 points, booking their place ahead of Yorkshire on 14 points. It was more plain sailing for Cornwall, the only undefeated team in Division 1 South. They also finished on 15 points, 3 matches, 3 wins, 3 try-scoring bonus points. Gloucestershire second, Kent third, Hertfordshire, Surrey and Devon making up the rest of the pack. Has been an incredible weekend for Devon Rugby, however, with Exeter overcoming Wasps and in doing so, securing their first ever Premiership title. It's been a weekend of firsts so far. Exeter's first Premiership, Oxfordshire's first championship here at Twickenham. Will it be Cornwall's first hat-trick? Cornwall in the black and gold hoops make their way out. Lancashire in those tight red and white hoops with the navy shoulders. It is the Bill Beaumont Division 1 final, live from Twickenham. Cornwall versus Lancashire. An impeccably observed silence from the faithful here at Twickenham. The sporting world's response to the tragic events in Manchester have been absolutely fantastic here at Twickenham yesterday and at the FA Cup final at Wembley Stadium. Impeccably observed silences in memory of the tragic goings-on. Referee for this one, Ben Blaine. He's the man in blue, taking control of this, the showpiece event in the county season. The Bill Beaumont Division 1 final. Lancashire attacking the try line to the right of your screens in the first half. We'll get this final underway.
Okay.
Cornwall, the defending champions, will receive the first kickoff. Chris Johnson from Sale FC gets us underway, kicks deep as well. Matt Shepherd forces the first mistake. Well, we talk about nerves on these occasions. That was an easy catch for Tom Ailes. One that he had plenty of time to gather.
No pre-engage. No pre-engage.
Matt Shepherd. A moment to forget. First set for the match for the Lancashire number 8. He'll have to put that to the back of his mind. Matt Shepherd. Normally a scrum half for Cornwall. That incredible match.
Okay, let's go.
2015, where he got a couple of tries. That 18-13 victory.
Just wait.
Yes, sir.
All the way through. All the way out. Crouch! Bind!
Now,
Set!
Jack Alton from Red Roof with the number 9 on his back. Let's have a first look at this scrum. Knowledge from both teams until it creaks as Lancashire look to get the shove on. And look at the celebrations as the shove works. Huge smile on the face there. The scrum half, Sam Stelmacek. The Lancashire 8 absolutely delighted with that. The brilliant response from that knock on. Chris Johnson with the touch finder.
Standing up front row. Take the line.
Yeah.
Well taken at the back by Reece Tomlinson. Stelmacek finds Tomlinson. It's his first carry of the match.
Play on.
There's a big foot over there, and Cornwall have turned the ball over, but illegally, says the referee. Tony Whittle. The big lock
Referee was
forward.
legal, then he knocked it on. Going backwards and standing up.
But in doing
Maintain
so,
your height.
knocked the ball forward.
Got number who stood up?
You've all stood up. Maintain your.
How about?
Here we are.
It's an all-red Ruth front row for Cornwall. Tommy Phillips at loose head, Richard Brown hooker, Craig Williams on the tight head side. Two of the Lancashire front row from Fylde, Tom Burtonwood and Adam Lewis.
Boy!
And on the loose side, Daniel Birchall
Okay,
from Sale.
pre-engaged. Number 2.
Also from Sale, Tom Ailes takes that one quickly. Out the back door from Scott Armstrong, but Mark Goodman has to pick up some pieces. Stelmacek. So then a fumble from the number 8, but he manages to get over the gain line this time. Short ball to Goodman, suggestion it was forward, and yes, the referee agrees.
Time off. Head injury.
Apologies
time's off.
if you heard some language there that you may find offensive. Just see a replay of that forward pass. Referee Ben Blaine is mic'd up, and that will pick up absolutely everything out there.
Okay, 5. Yeah, time back on.
Lancashire really fired up here. Desperate to get back on winning ways. The most successful team in the competition's history. By quite some considerable distance as well.
Tight! Tighter!
Crouch!
Sick! Mark, you have to work with John away.
I
Bind!
consider 4 years without a trophy
Set.
far too long.
Ready!
Stand up. Sorry, just say again. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Just get yourself a little bit higher.
Yeah, sorry, sir.
Ball a bit higher. A bit higher. Okay. Okay.
The referee happy to let play continue now. Just a little bit of a chat to both packs. Scrum particularly low. Cornwall managing to hold on this time. And there's a little dab into space there. The right winger had come up for Lancashire, and that's gone end over end beautifully into touch. Cornwall. 10 metres from the try line. A line out for Lancashire to defend.
That's your mark. Thank you.
Scott Armstrong had crept up there, leaving that big area for Lewis Allen to defend. Here's Burtonwood then, 5 in the line. Burtwell
Use it!
gathers
Use
the ball.
it! Monk's detached, he's gone back in. Accidental. The Monk was detached and he joined.
Truck and trailer there from Lancashire, so they've coughed up possession in a dangerous area.
Yeah. I don't know what the number was. I asked you to use it. Watch off, play down. Anyone else need to do their boots?
First real opportunity Cornwall have had.
Okay, watch on.
Let's go.
The referee showing a sense of humour there, because that's 2 scrums we've had to wait for someone to fix their boots. A lot of thinking time out there. These players often like to play on instinct.
Bind!
But the first real opportunity for Cornwall. First real opportunity for either side.
Stand up, please. I need your feet a little bit further forward, and you need to maintain your shape. Stay square. And feet for you.
Yes, sir. Pace. Seconds. Choose.
Cornwall. There's nobody on the blind side. Ramakita loitering dangerously behind
Bind.
Joe Elderkin.
Set!
It's Notman hogging the right wing. Now the ball's in. Randlesome goes.
Strip backwards, off red.
But Lancashire have done well. They've turned that over. And they're trying to run it from their own try line as well. But that's been coughed up forward too. Dangerous mistakes here from Lancashire. Inside their own 22, they're going to have to defend another scrum.
Change. Yeah. We've got player down for head as well.
Well, they did very well defensively there, Lancashire. Managed to force the turnover.
5's coming now in the
Just
head
rushed
band.
it. And didn't set the platform. That was a dangerous offload in any part of the field. There's a change for Cornwall. Bryn Jenkins, number 5 from Barnstable.
There you go.
He's going off to receive some medical attention.
Okay.
He's replaced by Dan Collier, second row
watch
from
on.
Plymouth Albion.
Brendan, happy your side? Yeah, okay. Better. Much better. And again, better.
And this game not being played at a particularly frantic pace at the moment. I think that'll suit Cornwall. Lancashire really fired up for this one. I think the Cornish just trying to sap some of that nervous energy.
Bind! Set!
Alton again with the put in. Randlesome's going to go again.
Penalty.
Dummies this time. He's brought down by Tom Ailes, his opposite number. Alton finds Brown, the hooker. Alton.
Still playing advantage penalty.
All the attackers are right for Cornwall, and now a few players come left. Bang under the sticks, 5 metres out. Approaching 10 minutes here at Twickenham. Tommy Phillips.
No, Mark, go. Hands it on. Nice.
Craig Williams adds his weight, but there are hands on that again from Lancashire. But they're offside.
No, wait, no. Okay, 44.
Cornwall resisting the temptation to go for the posts, but the
Number 3. Collapse.
linesman wanted a word with the referee then. And Cornwall,
Say he was on the arm.
well, they smell
On the
blood
arm,
here.
Down on the arm. All right, driving clear. Stay off his arm. Stay off his arm, Adam. Just stay off his arm.
Refusing to go for the posts.
Timing.
They're trying to
Leave
make
timing
this
right.
pressure
Leave
count.
us.
Line out 5 metres out, goes to the back, and it's gathered well. Lancashire commit numbers, and at least for the time being, the counter drive's working.
Advantage.
But now come Cornwall, ball on the ground. It's Dan Collier, brought down a metre from the line. Excellent tackle there from Birtwell on the scrum half. Phillips, still Phillips.
7, get out! New advantage penalty.
It's too slow for Alton. Having to go digging for it. Brown this time as Cornwall keep it narrow. Now they put some width on it. There's numbers if they can get it there.
Leave.
But the drift defence of Lancashire holds steady for the time being, but the ref brings them back again.
Number 1, collapse them all, then 7.
12 minutes gone.
Team
Cornwall
warning here.
really asking the questions
No.
here. So what will be the option this time?
Okay.
Once again, they're going to go for the touchline. Once again, Lancashire are going to have to defend from 5 metres out.
Line. Starting. Wait. You get in quicker and you stay on the mark. Thank you.
Good ball again. Cornwall looking to set up the drive. Lancashire
Tomorrow.
trying to spoil it. But here come Cornwall marching towards the line. The ball's at the back, but Lancashire have recovered again.
Advantage for swimming.
Excellent counter defence
New advantage.
from Lancashire, but Yorkshire still going over the line. Can they get the ball down? Yes, they can. George Jones from Penryn gets the opening score of the Division 1 final, and Cornwall lead Lancashire by 5 points to 0.
We got it. We got over the line. Okay, Brendan.
Well, it's been coming for Cornwall. Constantly applying pressure in the Lancashire 22. Lancashire keep conceding the penalties, and they're going to get punished. George Jones, the flanker from Penryn, gets the opening try. After 14 minutes here, finally, the Lancashire defence is broken down, and Matt Shepherd has the opportunity to make it 7. And Shepherd's hit the post. A good strike from the Plymouth fullback. Let's take another look at this try. Well gathered there by Tony Whittle. Makes his way to the back of the ruck, safely in the hands of George Jones. Lancashire tried and tried and tried to spoil, but Cornwall kept coming, kept coming. And eventually it was set up by Collier and Williams. Phillips added his weight,
They'll tell you.
and George Jones got the try.
Don't let him close the gap, though.
So after a bit of kick tennis following the kick-off, Lancashire have the chance to come again. Scott Rawlins having to put the brakes on there in the middle of the park. Gets the ball away. Johnson finds Rawlings again. The big Sale FC inside centre gets up to the 10-metre line.
Vantage knock on. Vantage over. Yeah, it's out off red. Out off red, so it's a back line out. Take the line. Evan, they'll tell you.
Rawlings there,
Yeah, it's all right.
taking Whipple, Matavesi to ground with him, but
Okay, let's go.
another pass, a little bit hard, a little bit flat. And another handling error from Lancashire. Good ball off the top from Whittle. That was the captain, Jake Murphy, taking Cornwall up over halfway. Oh, massive handoff. Huge there from Cornwall, as it's Birchall on Phillips. It's been coughed up though. Perhaps the chance for a counter-attack then for Lancashire. Goodman. Johnson trying to kick for territory, but that's been well gathered by Shepherd, who chips over the top. Could he get a bounce here? Yes, he can. And it's a lovely pass to the winger, Ramakita, who just tiptoes into touch.
Stay awake. Okay, serious injury, yeah?
Let's have another look at this
Okay,
handoff.
time off.
Monstrous strength
Yeah,
there
time's
off the
off.
right hand. Matavesi,
No, time's off,
the
gents.
open side
Serious
flanker
injury.
from Camborne and the Royal Navy.
If you survive like that, I'll reward you, obviously. Okay, the first one for me, he got a good clear out on you.
Two Royal Navy representatives in this
Yeah.
Cornwall 15. Seti Ramakita, the left winger, who just ran into touch.
Cheers. All right. Okay.
Let's take another look at this. Massive handoff from Matavesi. Gets them up to the 10-metre line. It's a quick ball from Alton. Tommy Phillips. He's had a busy opening 18 minutes. Lots of carries from the Red Ruth second
As
rower.
we said, just about down there.
But
Got to
Lancashire
improve.
just managing to turn it over. It was Mark Goodman who took it in.
Okay, we're good.
But every time they look to go through the phases, just let themselves down with a handling error.
Okay, Black. Watch on.
And the kick from Johnson didn't ask enough questions of Shepherd. Ball to the back of the line this time. It's Evan Stewart, the captain. Reece Tomlinson.
No clear release.
The penalty to Lancashire as we approach the halfway point of the first half. A chance for Chris Johnson to clear to touch.
Yeah, his knee was off. Edge of the white. Edge of the white. Two. In the 15, please.
That's a nice run on the right-hand side from Scott Armstrong. 3 tries already in the competition. Lancashire put in some width on it, something that Cornwall have been reluctant to do so far, as Burtonwood finds Bingham. A little chip over the top from him. Was he taken out? No, says the referee. Jack Alton can eventually put his right boot to ball. Tom Burtonwood put him under pressure, but not enough to stop him making the clearance.
Oh, Mark, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk it from the back all the time.
Well, first venture into
Okay,
this
guys, let's
part of
go.
the field for Lancashire. As the clock ticks over 20 minutes. Tom Burtonwood, the filed hooker. It's been pretty accurate so far. And as I say that, lo and behold, Cornwall managed to spoil the line out.
Yeah, just play on for me.
Alton with the box kick for Ramakita to chase. And he makes a good tackle too, and it's a loose pass. Who's going to get there first? Still scrappy, and it's come back to Jake Murphy, the captain. It's back to Zacharis, the substitute. The referee spotted a knock on there. Just broke up temporarily for both sides. Ramakita with the chase. Forced the loose pass, then all of a sudden there was a bit of carnage in midfield. Murphy was the first to react, got the offload away to Matavesi. Then Lancashire just about recovered. Big, strong Scott Rawlings just forced the ball loose. Tony Whittle knocked the ball forward. Still just that Jones score separating the sides. Scrappy from the base of the scrum, but Rawlings once again has the duty of carrying.
That's a tackle only.
Bingham straight into touch.
That's you. Stay out the gap. Stay out the gap there on the line. Are we all in?
Once again, quite a deliberate slowing down of the play from the Cornwall line-out. Just a consultation before taking their position, and Matavesi with clean ball at the back. And here they come, putting width on it now. Good line from Matt Shepherd. He's brought down just inside the Lancashire half, but he's held on to it.
Come here. No. Watch off. Here. We said inside. We're not going to have
well
people
to hold their
appealing.
line there, as Cornwall, for the first time in the match, really looking to put some width on it. Ben Blaine letting the players know that he doesn't want any handbags. And Johnson finds a good touch into the second quarter of this Bill Beaumont Division 1 final.
Thank you.
Cornwall in the hunt for the treble. Managed to apply some pressure and get the score in the Lancashire 22. And once again, Lancashire have coughed up possession when they've had a line-out in a good position. Excellent hands from the two back rowers. But the ball's gone forward again. Cornwall just a little bit too eager, and they've handed the initiative back to Lancashire.
There it is.
Stelmacek finds Johnson.
Don't play him.
Bingham just loses his footing over on the left-hand side.
Right.
Johnson looks to run it himself this time. Tomlinson, a little bit of space to run into, gets the offered away. Adam Lewis puts the hands on it now. Tom Ailes into the 22. He's brought down by Shepherd. Once again, Birtwell, recently been selected for England Counties, the big second rower. They're taught to Spain. Here comes Chris Bryars, ball's gone loose. And Dan Collier's the first to react.
No!
Some big collisions going in out there now.
Always inside.
Not the cleanest of strikes from Jake Murphy off the left boot. There's a Cornwall player down as well.
Is he injured? Watch off. I can't play on because of where he is, because you might go.
So 3 players on the pitch currently have been selected for that forthcoming England Counties Tour of Spain. Robert Birtwell, the second row for Lancashire. Wedlake from Plymouth Albion, the outside centre for Cornwall, and Matt Shepherd at fullback. In fact, Matt Shepherd nearly didn't make the tour at all.
Cheers.
As he went to find his passport, as so many of us have to, when we realise we're going abroad. The tour, of course, to Spain.
Yeah, just make sure if you're competing on defence that you go on.
And his dog, Mr. Boots, chewed it to pieces. That has been very much a hit on the Cornwall Rugby social media. I'm sure they've all had a lot of fun at his expense. Alas, it's been replaced, and Matt Shepherd will be joining Robin Wedlake, Robert Birtwell, and the rest of the England Counties on their tour of Spain. "15 minutes of the first half to go. Lancashire enjoying some territory.
Playing advantage penalty.
They've got an advantage coming as well.
Advantage penalty.
Quicker hands in midfield, and Lewis Allen can have a run. He's got Bingham outside him. Will he need him? Takes 3 to bring him down, 10 metres from the line, but Cornwall run it into touch. A few of the defenders asking questions there, like how was he allowed to get through? The Preston Grasshoppers fullback. Incisive run from him.
Was knocked on, but not into touch, so it's a scrum in field.
But the ball went forward, and Cornwall will have the put in at the scrum.
Through the middle, not up the side.
Once again, a handling error letting Lancashire down, but this is more promising for them.
Just hit, right on the edge of the...
Go! Let's have you, Danny! Go, Danny! Seconds!
The first time Cornwall have been asked any questions.
Bind! Set!
In this Division 1 final, the scrum goes down again. Lancashire
both of you need to scrummage on the mark
in the opening exchanges.
Yeah. So you hold your weight and you scrummage on the mark. You know what I mean?
Seconds. 2 seconds away, sir.
Set!
Ready! No!
Cornwall have another go.
9 not passed.
Better this time. Now Makita runs it in. Matt Shepherd is the preferred boot at first receiver. Better catch this time, and Allen finds Scott Armstrong. 3 tries in the competition already for the Fylde winger. Birtwell crashes forward. Tom Ailes shows and goes in the midfield.
Leave flat, off feet. Yeah, don't shout at me.
Bingham tries to wriggle through, but he's shut down. And Cornwall force the penalty.
Seven's always legal on the steal, one's never rolled away.
It's all a bit congested from Lancashire, not a lot of direction.
As you are. Option. Post.
And after coming under a bit of pressure inside their own 22, Cornwall have the opposition to turn the screw themselves. And they've changed direction here. Robin Wedlake thought for a second like he was going to be on the end of a chip. Let's take another look at this.
Yes.
Yeah, the Cornwall pack working really well there. The referee telling the Lancashire players exactly what he wanted them to do.
All in.
Unfortunately for them, they didn't listen, and now they're back inside their own 22. Similar position from where it began in the first half. Once again, Lancashire's counter-driving, forcing Cornwall back outside the 22, but here come the black and golds, marching to 10 metres out.
Still moving.
Still moving for Cornwall.
Vantage.
But now it has gone to ground. Alton's in there. Finds Matavesi. Brought down 5 metres from the line. Referee going for his pocket here. And it's Tom Ailes.
Changing behind. Illegal entry.
He's given his marching orders, so Lancashire will play
8, change behind.
the remainder of this half with 14 men deep inside their own 22.
Okay, on the line.
Well,
Just
now
keep your timing
can
good.
Cornwall capitalise? Once
Maintain
again,
your
they
legal
plug
setup.
away at that left corner.
Maintain your setup.
This the position that led to the George Jones try. Phase 1 complete.
Use it!
Well, Lancashire. Smart play from them, not contesting at the line out. So as Cornwall formed the ruck, they were offside. Lancashire very nearly blew it as well as a player comes flying in at the side. But the referee, eagle-eyed.
Maintain space. Yeah, just keep a little bit more.
That plenty of sides have tried over the past 12 months or so, made famous, of course, by Italy
Crouch!
in the Six Nations.
Bind! Set!
Trelawney's Army were up on their feet. They thought they'd got the try.
Loose head, not square stationary.
Free kick, Evan Stewart filling in at number 8, goes quickly. He's brought down. Stewart, captain of this team, former Loughborough student. Loughborough, of course, plying their trade in National 1 these days. Matt Shepherd with time and space to run into, passes it off the left hand to Notman, who gets round 1, then 2. There's an advantage coming as well.
Are we talking penalty only? High tackle. No, wait.
High tackle on Notman.
Just on the shoulder, Simon.
Let's take another look at this. Step off the left, then the right. And it was Chris Breers making his way back. He went a little bit too high.
Time's on.
Not
Gents,
too
time's on.
dangerous. The referee in a good position, and the
Time's
letter of the
on.
law
Keep
states
it going.
penalty. And they're going to go for the posts.
Fellas, it's not a stoppage.
The trusty boot of Matt Shepherd. There's the record for the most conversions in one match in this season's Beaumont
It's not a stoppage.
County Championship. Popped 5 over against Hertfordshire. And now has the opportunity to open his account today. After hitting the post with the conversion from George Jones's try. He likes it, so do the crowd, and the flags go up. Cornwall lead Lancashire by 8 points to 0. Just under 6 minutes of the first half to go then, and that's gathered well by Grant Randlesome, the Penryn number 8. Gets Cornwall going again towards the end of this first half. Up goes the box kick for Notman to chase.
Vantage knock on. Knock on into touch.
Another knock on from Lancashire.
Knock on into touch. Sorry?
In the touch there.
Jack
So it's not a
Alton
knock
just
on.
taking
Tell
a
me-
step back
Okay.
to give
It's a
himself
line
some
up.
room there. It was Stewart who went up, unable to gather that. Frustrating for him.
Full line. We're one short.
Oh, that's well gathered at the second or third attempt there by Cornwall at the line out. Or is it? No, says the referee. That one's gone forward.
Fellas, just at the kick-off, work a little bit harder to get behind the ball, please. Right.
Bit of a consultation there between the Lancashire forwards. Of course, they're one man light in this scrum. So they're packing down
Crouch!
without an open side flanker.
Bind! Set!
Expect this one from Sam Stelmacek to zip pretty quickly out the back of this scrum. Oh, but Cornwall pushing too quickly.
Okay.
Silly from them with a man advantage. And they've conceded the penalty.
3. Right across.
Yes or no?
Kick at goal.
And they're going to have a pop at goal here. This will be no mean feat. It's bang in between the 5 and the 15-metre line. And at that angle, you won't get much change out of 50 metres here. Big swing of the right boot. Has it got the legs? Oh, it's off the stanchion of post and crossbar. Gave it a good go, but Lancashire still yet to get off the mark. Scott Rawlings, the big 12, gets driven backwards but gets it away to Breers. Finds Birtwell. Really has been busy carrying from second row in these opening 37 minutes. Black pass from Johnson. Not forward, says the referee, Rhys Tomlinson. Lewis gets away from some would-be tacklers. Sets up the quick ball, another flat pass. Mark Goodman can make some yards inside to Stewart.
Release!
Dan Collier for Cornwall. Halts Lancashire for now, but they've got another penalty. Jeff Stelmachek has stayed down there.
Okay, release,
On come the
17.
medical staff.
Option?
2 minutes till half time, 2 minutes left on the yellow card.
Yeah.
Lancashire have done well since Tom Ailes sent to the bin, conceding just 3 points.
Right.
They've got the opportunity here to really turn this final on its head
Change
before half time. They've chipped to the corner. Not as much on it as they'd have liked, but 10 metres
Thanks, Karen.
and 15 Cornishmen stand between Lancashire and getting some points on the board. Bryn Jenkins gets back on the pitch. He's going to temporarily replace Tony Whittle. And the line-out goes up. Cornwall straight in there to spoil the drive, but it's at the back with Adam Lewis. Scott Rawlings. Lewis again. Stelmachek back on his feet, finds Burtwell.
Advantage
Cornish
on
player
the wrong side.
offside there, advantage coming from the referee. So Chris Johnson's got a free go at it here. And Shepherd does well to gather, but they'll go back for the penalty advantage.
Okay, sorry, on here.
How close is that?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, they've gone quickly. They've refused the 3 points, so Burtonwood gets the offload away, finds Breers. Cornwall are flat-footed there. They've managed to get their wits about them. The clock now red. This will be the last play of the half. Can Lancashire get over the whitewash? It would be huge for both teams. Firstly, if Cornwall can defend this, but if Lancashire can close the gap, but they've held on to the ball. Evan Stewart incredulous with the referee, but Cornwall have withstood the onslaught, and they'll go into half-time with an 8-point gap. Rhys Tomlinson not happy with Sam Matavesi there. Pointed the finger at him. And the referee's whistle goes. Half-time here in the Bill Beaumont Division 1 final. Lancashire 0, Cornwall 8. Well, neither team has really set Twickenham alight, but it's been the battle that we expected. Scoring opportunities have been scarce, defences have been on top.
So it's on their put in, you need to hit, you need to hold, be a bit more patient.
But Cornwall have their noses in front. The opportunity to win 3 back-to-back Bill Beaumont Division 1 titles for the first time in their history. Lancashire still looking to extend their run as the most successful team in the competition, but they've got plenty of work to do. Half-time here at Twickenham. Lancashire 0, Cornwall 8. Cornwall 8, Lancashire 0. Cornwall in search of their hat-trick, Lancashire in search of an unprecedented 24th Bill Beaumont County Championship title. The most successful team in the history of this competition will have to come from behind if they're to add to their illustrious history. But Lancashire put in some width on it straight away, some good pace from the fullback, trying to release Bingham, who has to tidy up in the first minute, this second half. Still awaiting Tom Ailes to make his way back onto the field of play, but he's patiently waiting over on the far side for the referee to welcome him back to proceedings. Massive tackle. Tom Burtonwood has to deal with a huge right shoulder. No mercy out there from either team in the first half. It was a brutal collision. And that's a loose pass, straight into touch. Well, let's take another look at that then. Confident start from Lancashire. Trying to move it out to the right-hand side. Gets into the hooker's hands, but watch this. Massive hit from Tony Whittle. The Camborne lock forward. Taking no prisoners out there. Trelawney's Army certainly enjoyed that. It's Dan Collier, the replacement second row.
When it becomes a theme, I don't think it is.
Yeah, but
Huge ball carrier. Plays his club rugby at Plymouth Albion. Alongside Robin Wedlake, Matt Shepherd.
Let's get in then. Let's go. Let's go.
And Seti Ramakita. Plenty of excitement in that backline week in, week out. It's not that clean, but comes back Plymouth's way. Matavesi. Been relatively quiet as the Royal Navy man. A lot of expectation on him. 3 tries in the competition so far as the ball spills forward and Lancashire can come away with it. Scott Armstrong.
That's a tackle only.
Oh, lovely offload off the top. Has that gone forward? Yep, says the referee. He was in a good position. A little bit too cute from Lancashire.
Okay.
They've started this second half with a little bit more impetus. Keep an eye on this from Tom Ailes after coming back on. Just goes himself, gets a lovely offload away.
Change.
But Lewis Allen,
Number 9.
just a bit too keen to release the ball. Stelmacek, a yard in front.
Yeah.
A few more bodies starting to arrive in Twickenham now for the England Barbarians
Forward
game.
pass.
It's kicking off a little bit later on.
Marky, massive call, ready.
That's not a bad day out, is it? The Bill Beaumont County final, followed by the exhibition match here at HQ.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Jack Alton gets the ball in. Real pressure on that scrum from Lancashire, but Matavesi manages to get his hands on it before Randallson
Don't block!
takes it to ground.
Don't
4
block!
minutes of the second half gone.
They're all bound on, so
Alton with the box kick. Good take over the shoulder from Armstrong. Didn't have his feet in the best position, so recovered well. Breers leaves Steve Collins a little bit short there. Steve Collins, another former Loughborough Students player. Been on the winning side here for a Loughborough team. Against what was then Uwick.
Piggy, I need the call.
Lifted the Booster Trophy.
Snap, everyone. Squeeze on the snap.
And he's been on the winning and the losing sides here
Choose.
in Lancashire colours.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Versatile half-back, slotting in at scrum half for the time being. And here come Cornwall. Dummy from the outside half, Elderkin.
That's a tackle! Leave it, Red! Thank you.
Matavesi.
Leave.
Jake Murphy. Is that forward? Yes, it is, and it's knocked on too. Opportunity was there. Wegley.
Was it knocked on into touch?
Knocking on the door on the left-hand side. But too much on the pass. He couldn't keep hold of it anyway. Let off for Lancashire.
Forward pass. Scrum. 17, please. 17. Change.
Dan Collier is going to take a breather for Cornwall.
Yes.
Just come this side, Steve.
Goes his scrum, boy. Tighter.
Crouch!
So they're back to their starting second row.
Bind!
Whittle and Jenkins.
Hold. Ah, no.
Use it!
Rawlings gets put into touch. It's a preset plan to go blind for the big man.
Okay. Watch off. 1, 3 and 5. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3 and 5. Number 6, black, please. Change.
As Lancashire ring the changes in the pack. The two props in the second
Number
row are
6.
Birchall, Lewis, Tomlinson. Are all going to go off. As is George Jones
That's
from
on.
Cornwall.
Okay, time on.
Simon Griffiths for Lancashire. With the curly hair, here's the replacement prop. Cornwall managed to keep the ball in play. Ramakita trying to find Brown. And again, that one's gone forward. A little bit lateral from Cornwall at the moment. Credit must go to Lancashire's defence. They're lifting well, applying pressure.
I can do that. Look.
Timing. Yeah, I'm here.
Lancashire playing in their 34th county
You don't need to
championship
change anything.
final.
No, I'm just going to pull on his shorts, just so you know why.
Phenomenal achievement. Cornwall, no mugs themselves. This is their 14th.
Just pull through and weave it for me. Weave it. Thank you. That's okay. Okay. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Lancashire have the better of the head-to-head meetings in finals. They've won 4 of the 5. However, Cornwall have won most recently as Ailes breaks from the scrum.
Push, go in front, push. Keep going.
Birtwell.
Keep going, Seth.
As Simon Griffiths, the prop from Fylde, he's only just come on the field of play.
Backwards off red.
Ball bundled into touch over on the far side.
Yeah, so knock on in the field and then backwards off red. Red scrum. Red scrum.
Scrum time, now he's pushing, as I'm putting the ball in.
Pardon?
Barry John
Okay,
Chapman
come
there
to
with
your
his
side
hands on
now.
his hips, wearing number
It's a
23.
red scrum, it was knocked on in field.
Another of the Red Ruth contingent. Experienced campaigner for the county.
No.
I thought they knocked it off.
Try scorer himself in Cornwall's opening victory that set them
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the road to Twickenham.
Cheese, hey! Two! Come in short, Marky!
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Hold! Hold!
He's now packing down at 8 and really adding his weight to this scrum as well. Someone's gone down, but not before Lancashire get it away. Bit more zip on this from Lancashire, and they get the ball away to Bingham on the left-hand side. It's going to be a race for the line, and he's going to get there. What a finish from Anthony Bingham. The filed left winger had it all to do once the ball was worked to the left. Managed to get the better of two defenders, and after 50 minutes, it's Lancashire 5, Cornwall 8.
I'll manage it.
Well, Rawlings got round two defenders. Got the ball to Bingham. Quicker than Shepherd.
Yeah.
Quicker than Notman. Real strength and speed. And
Yeah.
That's an excellent finish from the filed flyer. Game on.
Loose head. Aye, okay. Cheers. Cheers.
Well, Chris Johnson hit the stanchion of post and crossbar with his last attempt. This is a tough one, but we're going to get a great view of it. It's the right line. And it's the right length, a brilliant conversion from the Lancashire outside half. Well, it was Scott Armstrong actually with the assist, but look at this pace here. Bingham did so well to stay in field, then almost used the momentum of the Cornwall defenders to gather him, carry him over the line. Lancashire 7, Cornwall 6. And once again, we have a final on our hands. Oh, once again, Lancashire using the strength of Armstrong. And a chip into space from Collins, smart kicking. And Shepherd
Touchdown. 22.
just about gets that one down. Nervy moments for the fullback. Let's take another look at this. Collins had his eyes on exactly what he wanted to do before he did it. Just rolled it towards the touchline. That one's gone forward again. Just while we were watching the replay, it was Tom Ailes unable to get down. To be fair, he's a tall man, it's a long way down. See a replay of this. Straight from the kickoff.
Maintain
Ailes.
you must be going forward.
Yeah, I heard it.
Two important knock-ons now.
Keep your height.
Fully shorts, Marky! Seconds! Cheese!
How to Cornwall respond?
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Hold. And no!
Steadier scrum from Cornwall this time. Shepherd puts a big boot on that. It's
That's
gathered
pretty
well
back.
by the fullback, Allen. He chips into space this time, but Shepherd's there. Apologies, it was Alton who took the catch. Jake Murphy. Alton finds Bryn Jenkins.
Leave Red off feet! No!
Little nudge through this time. It's a good kick. Ramakita gave chase, as did Chapman. But the touchline beat them both, and
Take the
Lancashire
line.
have it all to do again in defence.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Step out.
Left and city, left and city.
Thanks, Simon.
Well, Cornwall trying to spoil that one. Tony Whittle was in there, but it was well gathered. We approach 15 minutes of the second half gone. Scott Rawlings getting the offload away to Stewart, who now gets it away to Bingham, who can stretch his legs up over the halfway line. Well, given space, he's so difficult to bring down. And Lancashire back on the front foot here. Birtwell. Lovely ball to the right-hand side now. Scott Armstrong.
Knock on, Black 7.
Well, a knock on from Cornwall.
Okay, time off. Got to play it down. Number off.
And Lancashire really threatening to come alive here at Twickenham. All started with Rawlings busting a tackle in the 22 and releasing Bingham, the try scorer. Let's take another look at this. They were under immense pressure. Looked a little bit scrappy 5 metres out.
Time still off.
And here comes Rawlings, round the outside, gets through the tackle of Zacharis. He'll be disappointed with that. Stewart offers support, as all good open sides do. And then Bingham was on the shoulder to make 40 or 50 metres.
Watch on.
Every scrum matters, let's go.
Crow!
Well, 60 minutes of the second half gone.
Bind!
In the sunshine here at Twickenham.
Keep off him. Pick him.
Collins finds Johnson. Now all of a sudden Lancashire wanted to put width on it at every opportunity.
That's a tackle only.
Armstrong was in off his ring again there as Collins runs into Matavesi. Manages to get to the next breakdown.
Get up! Get up!
That's a tackle only.
Rawlings again, gets the offload away to Armstrong, manages to find the hooker Burton Wood, who puts Lancashire into the lead for the first time in the match. It was as slick as you like from Lancashire. Dummy runners fixing defenders. They were big men in the midfield for Cornwall. And Lancashire were able to take advantage. Scott Rawlings finding Scott Armstrong. And Tom Burtonwood was there waiting for the glory pass. Still had a bit of work to do. But the filed hooker gets over the whitewash for Lancashire's second try. And they lead for the first time 12 points to 8. Chris Johnson. He's already got one from the touchline.
Yeah, okay, cheers.
Howley Fair from the other side.
Cheers, Brendan.
The crowd like it, but it just drifts across the face. Let's take another look at this then, using the full width of this glorious Twickenham pitch. All of the backs involved here. And that was the move that made it. Scott Rawlings drawing two defenders and managing to get the hands free. Armstrong with the support line. And Lancashire look a different team to the one that was out in the first half. Full of running, and it could open up again here, and it does. Up over the halfway line for Chris Johnson.
Fall back, pull back off the ball. Number 4. Just there.
And they've won the penalty as well.
Pull back.
Cornwall very much on the ropes here. They look tired. They're dropping off tackles. And Lancashire are absolutely basking in it.
Yeah. On the line. Timing. 2.
Back into the 22. Ball gone forward there though. Brief respite for Cornwall as we approach the final 20 minutes here. What a battle this is between these two teams.
We're outside.
Not just today, but over the past half a decade. They've produced some real spectacles here at Twickenham.
Crouch! Bind!
And this one
Set!
looks like it's going to be as tense as any of them. Last time they met was in 2015. Cornwall the victors, 18-15, as Lancashire turned the screw in the scrum once again. Barry John Chapman taking matters into his own hands.
Take him back inside.
Lancashire still very quick with a defensive lift, and Lewis Allen can gather that before finding Scott Armstrong. He tries to put his foot on the gas again, just loses his footing as he goes into the tackle. Oh, that was close. So nearly a game changer there. Tom Notman has been relatively quiet as the right winger, but managed to get hands on that pass, but couldn't quite make it stick. Well, what a way that would have been for Cornwall to get back into this match. Evan Stewart receiving some medical attention. Let's take another look at this. Lancashire looking to put width on it at every opportunity. Perhaps the pass wasn't there. I mean, Chris Johnson would have said he had it covered, but had that ball stuck with Notman, then Cornwall could very much find themselves back in the lead. Into the final quarter, still anyone's final here in the Bill Beaumont Division 1.
It is, yeah, it's just accidental.
Cornwall yet to score in the second half. They led at half-time 8-0 thanks to the George Jones try and the Shepherd penalty in the second half. Very much belonged to Lancashire. Bingham and Burtonwood, the try scorers, both Fylde players. Nine representatives from Fylde in this Lancashire side.
Bind! Set!
We're back underway. Lancashire gaining a few metres with the scrum before Tom Ailes picks and goes. Makes his way to just up over the halfway line. Change of tact as Johnson puts boot to ball and turns Matt Shepherd, who's a little bit isolated.
Keep an eye.
And finds a really good touch.
Take the line.
More changes for Cornwall. Joe Elderkin, the Redruth outside half. He's going to take a break for the final 17 minutes.
On the line.
Once again, apologies if you heard some untoward language, as that's a great view of that Lancashire line-out. And it's opened up once again. Scott Armstrong. So difficult to bring down, powerful runner. Back into the 22 now for Lancashire. The sun beams down here on Twickenham. Lancashire looking to make things happen. Tom Burtonwood, the try-scoring hooker, takes his team to within 6 metres. Matavesi's got hands on that, but not quite enough. Burtonwood again goes up the blind side. Notman has to make the tackle. 3 metres short now. Simon Griffiths runs into trouble. It's all slowed down a bit, and that'll suit Cornwall, but Lancashire still in possession. Collins commanding the troops. 2 metres short now.
Use it.
Lancashire looking to set up the drive. Cornwall flying off the line to slow it down. Now it could be on. Plenty of space, and Lancashire must score, and they will. Scott Armstrong gets his 4th try of the county competition, and Lancashire in charge here in this Bill Beaumont final. They look a different team to the one that came out here in the first half, and they lead Cornwall by 17 points to 8. They built slowly, but when they put width on it, Cornwall desperately short of numbers. Ramakita came running off his wing to try and snuff out the danger, but Lancashire got the ball away. Relatively easy finish for Armstrong. But he deserves that. He's been one of the outstanding players out there today.
Yeah, I'm going off that.
Johnson from Sale FC. Again, it's got the legs. And this time, it's got the line too. Lancashire 19 and Cornwall 8. Well, Cornwall just can't handle when Lancashire put width on it. More pace and more precision. And they lead by 11 points going into the final quarter. Well, one thing Lancashire have done well is managed to stifle the attacking threats from Cornwall. Plenty of tries in the team. Going into today, Matavesi had 3 tries, Notman 3 tries, Wedlake 3 tries.
4 black. 4. Change.
As they make another change, the black and golds. Tony Whittle, the Camborne second rower.
Watch on.
He's going to take a breather. Chris Fuka, wearing number 20, is on, and he's straight in on the action. That's David Mankey. He's the substitute outside half. 28 points in the competition so far as Jack Alton has a little dart himself. BJ Chapman. Well, Cornwall have responded well. They've not spent a lot of time here in the second half. Matavesi. There are hands on it from Lancashire and they've turned the ball over. It was Matt Ballard. Sorry, Simon Griffiths with the good work as Cornwall, well, they'll get away with it there, but Lancashire once again making 40 easy metres. It's a few times in this half they've turned the ball over on the, pretty much on the try line. Just strolled up the pitch.
Yeah, pass the ball, 15 black. Okay. Whose line out we got here? Black line out. As you are. Okay.
Under 12 minutes for Cornwall to find something. Under 12 minutes between Lancashire and a record 24th county championship. Mankey. Ramakita. Oh, Matavesi, he's coughed that up, so it's back with Lancashire inside the Cornwall half. Tom Ailes coughs it up again.
That's about 5 minutes, I think, anyway.
Okay, if we're playing to 70. Knocked on from Black 7.
But we'll go back for the original knock-on, which was off Matavesi.
Black 7 knock on.
It's had quite a quiet afternoon as the Cornwall open side. A lot of expectation on his shoulders going into today.
Pressure, boys!
Crouch! Bind! Stand up, gents. Right. Yeah, I know you're both tired and
The referee just calling them up. There's some tired bodies out there as we make our way into the final 10 minutes.
Yeah, spacing. Bind. Set. Keep off him.
Still not settled, and Collins can eventually get the ball in. And this is a good scrum from Lancashire.
One, out and around. Loose head.
And they win the penalty. Tommy Phillips for Cornwall. Just struggling in the heat of that scrum. And one of the things that Lancashire have done particularly well is quietened this travelling crowd from Cornwall. Everywhere I look around Twickenham, see black and gold jerseys.
That is the right time, okay? That is the
Chance
right
to
time.
extend the lead for Chris
Unless
Johnson.
the timekeeper's got it wrong.
Chance goes, but with 8 minutes to go, Cornwall still need 2 scores. And if either team looks likely, it's the team in red and white. Scott Rawlings. Once again, the all-action inside centre. Takes it in and Lancashire come again. Griffiths. Oh, lovely step from Lancashire again. The ball just going to ground. Off the hand of Rawlings, but they're really trying all the tricks. Been a fantastic second half for Lancashire. All 19 of their points coming since the break. Brilliant first try from Bingham is what got them going. I think that's what gave them the belief. Something that certainly looked lacking in the opening stanza. As for Cornwall, despite scoring the try, they've never really got out of the traps.
Offside, off his knee, play by the man in front.
And once again, they've conceded
Off his knee, and play by the man in
possession.
front.
And Johnson, who's controlled the game particularly well
Black
from
on
10.
The line. On the line.
Nothing too flashy,
On the line,
but he's
fellas.
put them in good areas.
On the line, gents. Cheers.
And now, with the clock and the scoreboard on their side, Lancashire have a line out on the Cornwall 5-metre line.
Yeah, just get him on you. That's fine. Advantage knock on. Let it come! There it is. Wait.
So Cornwall have turned this over.
Advantage
They've gone
over.
for the box kick, but only as far as Armstrong finds Lewis Allen. The fullback stumbles to the ground. Not under any pressure, so he presents the ball to Bingham. Scott Rawlings. Once again at the right-hand side. Lancashire work it inside the final 5 minutes. Lancashire with complete control of this game, at least at the moment. Rawlings. Just a jog back in field. It's slow defensive lift from Cornwall though. Collins has a little go himself, rolls inside 2 tackles before being brought down. 20 metres from the try line in front of the sticks. Johnson finds Ailes. Johnson again. That's Altham. Simon Griffiths. He's had an impact on this game since coming on. Lancashire looking for the icing on the cake as Bingham has to get in there to add weight. Penalty to Cornwall. So with a few minutes to go,
Leave it!
let's talk about man of the match.
Come on. No.
I think the contender has to come from Lancashire,
You've got the penalty.
and there are plenty of people to choose from. Chris Johnson's worked hard to march his troops around the field of play since coming on. Steve Collins has made a massive difference. Of course, Scott Rawlings has made a lot of carries, but my man of the match, he's got a try that's made him the top scorer in the competition. He's looked for work throughout the match. He's come in field, and he really has been the standout player, in my opinion, for Lancashire, and that's number 14, Scott Armstrong, the right winger. He's my Bill Beaumont final man of the match. Still plenty of rugby to be played though. Lancashire not content with an 11-point scoreline. Another chip into the corner from Rawlings. They're playing the possession game beautifully. Game management has definitely been the difference here.
Get your heads up! Come on!
That's it. Time off. Time off. 10 and 14, yeah?
2 minutes left, come on.
Time off. Time off. 10, 13, 10 and 13.
2.5 minutes to go on our clock then. The set piece really has been slow. But Lancashire emptying the bench.
Time on.
As the line out finally comes in.
That was a legal sack on the jumper.
Connor Wilkinson.
That's collapsed illegally. Penalty advantage.
And Greg Smith now on the field of play for Lancashire, taking their place in the back line. Cornwall still trying to run it. If there's one thing that is running, it's the clock. The referee's going to take him back.
Okay, buddy.
And there is the player of the match, Scott Armstrong,
19.
jogging back into position. 4 tries for him, a brilliant county championship, and that try today, not just the try, but just generally his work around the field. Coming in off his wing, popping up on the left, making breaks when his team are under pressure.
Collapsing them all. First one was legal. Second one. 5. Okay, we're coming now.
Well-deserved award in what's looking like a record 24th county championship victory for Lancashire. That one's gone forward.
Offside.
Boostering around there for Simon Griffiths. All action prop forward.
Moving it on 10 because he's kicked the ball away. The penalty was for offside, not a deliberate knock on.
Chance of off, which I suggest have fallen on deaf ears. Final 30 seconds then. Can Cornwall finish with a flourish?
Yes.
They need 2 scores. And there's under a minute left on the clock, so really they need one now. And then to keep the ball alive from the restart. Well, they've got the ball from the line out. That's a good start. Mankey. One last test here then for the Lancashire defence. Cornwall, 8 metres from the line. That's good quick ball. Here's Matavesi. BJ Chapman. Still 6 metres short, Cornwall. 10 seconds of normal time remain. But Lancashire have won the penalty. Cornwall holding on, and surely that'll be it. The embraces have already begun. The clock's gone red.
That's time, is it, Nick?
And this should be the final action of the 2017 Bill Beaumont Cup final. The referee's whistle goes, it's all over, and there are your champions. Lancashire 19, Cornwall 8. The hat-trick dream will have to wait for Cornwall. Lancashire once again imperious at this level. Their 24th county championship win in their 34th county championship final. They take a 5-1 lead in finals over Cornwall. It didn't have the glitz and glamour of past finals, but it was a real battle out there. Cornwall edged the opening 40 minutes, but following Anthony Bingham's try early in the second half, there was only going to be one winner. Lancashire crossed the whitewash a further 2 times in that second 40 minutes. And let's have a look at the tries. The first came from George Jones as Cornwall looked to impose themselves at the set piece. It was at the end of a sustained period of pressure inside the Lancashire 22. Before Lancashire had even had the opportunity to remotely impose themselves. It's good discipline from the Cornwall pack. Patience eventually prevailed, and the Penryn blindside flanker manages to dot the ball down. From then on, Cornwall were cruising. Shepherd added a penalty. Then the half-time whistle came at the right time for Lancashire. And there's man of the match, Scott Armstrong, getting away, freeing the hands. Bingham still had lots to do. Had to beat Notman, had to beat Shepherd, managed to use their momentum to get himself over. Then Lancashire kept coming. This was Burton. Scott Rawlings, another candidate for man of the match, managed to get Scott Armstrong in, so 2 assists for the right winger. Burton Wood in the right place at the right time, and an excellent finish from the front rower. And once again, Lancashire were able to use the width. 10, 12 and 13 all getting their hands on the ball before Lewis Allen released Scott Armstrong. 2 assists and a try for the filed number 14, and that was how it ended. Lancashire 19, Cornwall 8. Great show of respect between the two teams there in the traditional tunnel. And it'll be Cornwall who make their way up the steps for their silver medals. Well, Dan Collier there at the back, showing his appreciation to all of his teammates. It wasn't to be for them today, but Trelawney's army still arrived en masse. Cornish flags, Cornish shirts. A real sight to behold here at Twickenham. They've averaged 3,500, so many more than everyone else in the county championship. Brilliant, brilliant support for one of English rugby's powerhouses. Jake Murphy, the captain, the first to receive his silver medal from Bill Beaumont himself. Tony Whittle, strong and tough in the line-out. Sam Matavesi, the Royal Navy open side flanker, couldn't add to his 3 tries in the competition. Cornwall all having to walk past the Bill Beaumont Cup. Tom Notman, Chris Fuka received their medals. Jack Alton tried and tried from scrum half. Tommy Phillips there nursing a wounded right arm. Wish him a speedy recovery with that. And his Redruth front row partners Craig Williams and Richard Brown the next to receive their medals. And to the victors, the spoils. We've just had a lovely shot of the trophy that they'll shortly be lifting for the 24th time. Lancashire with their first win here for 3 years. It was defeat to Cornwall in 2015. They didn't even make the final last year as Cheshire edged them out before they fell to the Cornish sword. Lewis Allen, Dan Birchall, Steve Collins, the first to turn and face us. He made a monumental difference. Gave Lancashire more speed, more direction. Big smile on the face of Connor Wilkinson as well. He got on towards the end. Reece Tomlinson, the big second rower, shakes the hand of Bill Beaumont. Chairman, of course, of World Rugby these days. There's the red rose of Lancashire. Draped with pride in front of the team that once again are victorious here on the grandest of stages. Captain Evan Stewart, the open side flanker, tasted victory here, tasted defeat here. But today, it is the sweet, sweet taste of success for Evan Stewart and for Lancashire. The 2017 Bill Beaumont Division 1 champions once again. An excellent performance and a real show of control and composure and ultimately glory. Lancashire are the Bill Beaumont Cup champions. Hello and welcome to Twickenham. The summer sunshine's been swallowed by the silver cloud, and British summertime looks a little bit more like we're used to ahead of this Bill Beaumont Division 2 final. The Shield winners from 2015 Leicestershire take on the Shield winners from 2016 Hampshire in the final match of today, live from Twickenham. Which of these teams will follow in the footsteps of Exeter, Oxfordshire, Lancashire and England in winning at Twickenham this weekend? Leicestershire line up with Roderick McNaughton, Dale Ager, David Peck in the front row, Martin Wolfenden and the captain Matthew Tuckey in the engine room, Nicholas Cairns, Ben Avent and Alexander Salt making up the back row. Adam Shaw and Rick Ailey start at halfbacks, Callum Dacey on the left wing, Callum Gunn on the right, John Bowden at fullback, Thomas Wheatcroft, William Cave in the centres. Hampshire looking for back-to-back wins here at HQ. Start with Mark, Snowden and Wilkie in the front row. Robert Rees and Ross Parkins at 4 and 5. Joseph Rees, Kent Price and Gavin Hart in the back row. The captain is Wesley Duggan, the scrum half. Pierre Alex Clark, the second highest point scorer in the competition, is at outside half. Hari Carr on the left wing. Wayne Duggan at 12. Freddie Gledo at 13, Alexander Everett Bolter at 14, and making up the starting 15, Alex Sutherland is at fullback. The finishers for Leicestershire and Hampshire then: Wesley Cope 16, 17 Steve Harvey, 18 Joseph Newton-Taylor, 19 Matthew Fern, 20 Jamie Skerritt, 21 Chris McFedries, 22 Luke Veeble. For Hampshire, Alex Hibbage, James Monk, Daniel Sargent, Charles Stonehill, Liam Perkins, Harry Dolbit and Matt Barnes. Here they come then onto the pitch, both with victories in their most recent visits to HQ. Leicestershire in the maroon and gold, Hampshire in the blue and red. It's the fourth and final match of an action-packed day here at Twickenham. The Division 2 final, the Bill Beaumont Plate. Both of these teams in the final of this competition for the first time. No official promotion or relegation in the county structure, but both of these teams choosing to go up a level following victory in the Division 3. That the Shield competition, of course, won by Oxfordshire in the most dramatic of fashion after a 29-29 draw with Sussex. Oxfordshire winning, having scored more tries. That's the referee, Neil Chivers. He'll be taking control here. Deafeningly loud inside Twickenham. The rain coming down. Stunning conditions for the first two fixtures of today. But the weather gradually deteriorated. Still quite warm. But the rain coming down on the turf, looking in great condition considering this is the fifth senior match since yesterday. And we are underway. Hampshire attacking the try line to your right, and a little bit of nerves there from Leicestershire as that one gets knocked forward. Advantage being played by the referee. Wesley Duggan, the captain, gets his hands on the ball for the first time as Ross Parkins takes it into contact. There's the big prop forward, Luke Marks, all 18 stone 8 of him. Hampshire not letting the damp conditions get in the way of their handling as Wayne Duggan, the inside centre in the scrum cap, gets his first touch, but eventually the ball does go forward.
It's yours.
Now let's see how this first scrum holds up. There's a little bit of moisture on the pitch. Leicestershire's Adam Shaw at scrum half, Cambridge University graduate. Just his second game in Leicestershire colours, his first came in the semi-final. see the rain coming down there. And that's an excellent scrum for Leicestershire. They've got the advantage coming as well. Well, that's a brilliant start for Leicestershire. 4 South Leicester forwards in the starting pack. Rod McNaughton and Dale Ager. Loosehead and hooker. Martin Wolfenden in the second row, and Nicholas Cairns, the blindside flanker. Three from Hinckley and 1 from Leicester Lions.
There's one underneath.
So the first line out with 2 minutes gone. So Leicestershire just amble into position.
Stay shooting before you go, please.
And that's taken well at the back of the line by Nicholas Cairns.
Don't change your mind.
Leicestershire arrive in numbers and go up the blind side. Salt. With that one adjudged to have gone forward.
That's yours. Stay in the contest.
Strong process.
And a lot of youngsters in the Hampshire pack, particularly in the front row. Tim Snowden, the hooker, and Wilkie, the tight head prop, both just 22 years of age. Leicestershire marched them backwards in that opening scrum. Let's see how they fare when they've got the put in. In it comes from Duggan again. Leicestershire looking to get a shove on. Gavin Hart picks up the pieces.
Tackle inside.
Wayne Duggan brought down inside his own 22. A little bit of hesitation on the pass before they can finally put boot to ball, and that's a good clearance.
Put D on the line. Blue on the line.
Pierre Alex Clark there, trusty right boot. Works for the RFU as a development officer.
7. Speed up, please.
Dale Ager, the hooker for Leicestershire, plays his club rugby for South Leicester, represented the county at all age groups.
6 away!
And now here at Twickenham with the senior team.
Red arrival!
Leicester's set piece certainly settled quickly as they make their way forward through Wolfenden. Here is Ager. Switch inside to William Cave. Cairns.
13, keep moving! 4 release! Ball available, ball available. Five, get out of there!
Leicestershire work it out to the left-hand side. Callum Dacey into the 22, but the referee saying that the ball's gone forward from the pass.
Forward out hand.
Callum Dacey, top point scorer in the competition, and that's down to the fact that he's got 7 tries. Although 3 other players vying for that honour in this final. Pierre Alex Clark, 27 points. Alexander Everett Bolter, also on 27 points. He's got 5 tries to his name, and scoring some kicks. And they could not only be top scorers, but they could be making their way home with the silverware. Hampshire back in possession. Joseph Rees.
Blue arrival. 3, keep moving.
Box kick from Dugan.
Backwards.
Not gathered cleanly, and
First one backwards, then off forward off blue.
Rees thought he'd got there, but the ball's gone forward off Hampshire.
Time off.
Still scoreless after just over 7 minutes then.
You've been better.
Leicestershire's set piece certainly settled the quicker of the two. Both of these teams got here
You're on yours then.
via undefeated pool campaigns. Division 2 North and South winners respectively. Leicestershire with bonus point wins over Durham, Cumbria and Staffordshire. Hampshire managed the same feat over Somerset, North Midlands and Warwickshire.
Bind! Set!
And actually qualified on points difference. Finished level on 13 points with Somerset. But with a points difference of 78 against 47. 137 points in 3 matches for Hampshire. 152 in 3 matches for Leicestershire. So these two teams certainly with a point scoring pedigree in this competition so far. But 8 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Again, Leicestershire get the penalty.
2 standing up.
Hampshire front rowers having an uncomfortable time out there.
It's 2 straight up.
Yeah.
And Rick Ailey to the outside of the left boot finds touch.
You stay down, we can work from there.
Here's another player on 27 points. Both the Leicestershire halfbacks play their club rugby together for South Leicester.
Red, let's speed this up for me, please. Let's get this quicker.
As do Cave and Gunn, the centre and the winger. They're the most represented club in this Leicestershire outfit. Suggestion of a forward pass there, referee happy to let play continue. Shaw finds Ailey, out to Cave.
Hands away!
Wolfenden. Nicholas Cairns. Leicestershire into the 22 here, applying some pressure, looking for Dacey, skips inside, gets over the line and gets the first try. Callum Dacey makes it 8 for the competition. The left winger from Hinckley. Deadly at this level, and with 10 minutes gone, Leicestershire lead Hampshire by 5 points to 0. First real venture into the opponent's 22 for Leicestershire. It was a lovely miss pass, skipping out Callum Gunn.
Cheers, thank you.
And Callum Dacey was there to go over in the corner. Difficult kick in the rain for Rick Ailey. Has to wrap his left boot around this one. Just drifts across the face and didn't quite have the legs. So 11 minutes on the clock. Leicestershire 5, Hampshire 0. You can see Rick Ailey there, desperate to get his hands on the ball. He knew it was on. Wheatcroft, the Coventry inside centre, just been selected for England Counties. He was the man with the missed pass off the right hand. From there, good left wing play from Dacey, 5-0. Well, Hampshire looking to respond by getting the scoreboard ticking over themselves. Often just what you need after conceding a try is the chance to calm the nerves. In the opening 12 minutes, they haven't had many of those opportunities at all. Up steps Alex Sutherland. First shot at goal for the 26-year-old. Plenty of clubs in his time. Bedford Athletic, Luton, Bedford Blues, London Scottish. Here's Sutherland with a first strike at goal. It's going to have the legs. Doesn't have the line.
22.
Big left boot gets us back underway. Joseph Rees runs into a big tackle right on halfway. Ben Avent was in there. Big Leicestershire wall, now they go high. And that's well gathered. And a mark called
Hands on the floor, get your hands out of there.
by the vice-captain, John Bowden.
Right hands.
We'll go back for the penalty.
Hands. Showing in the ball.
With a keen eye on that.
Shot called.
And they're going to go for the sticks.
Yeah.
Well, there's not a lot of wind out there, but still need a boot like a mule to get it over from halfway. Pierre-Alex Clark is going to have a go at this one. Kicked 4 penalties against Somerset. It was Alex Sutherland who missed with the last one. In the outside half. Fancies a go from 50 metres right in front of the sticks. Giving it a good strike. Just drops below the crossbar. And that's 2 penalties missed from Hampshire. It was a decent effort. Never really had the trajectory. 15 minutes gone. Leicestershire 5, Hampshire 0. Ailey gets us back underway. Not as much length on this one. A good one for his pack to chase, and it looked like it was going to come back Leicestershire's way, but another knock on. Dugan. Oh, this time it's the captain. In with the tackle, Ross Parkins. The man on the end of it. Plenty of space there, though. The try scorer Dacey has to chase back. Gathers it. Finds Bowden, the vice-captain. Only as far as Pierre-Alex Clark. Really working the corners is Clark. right, then left, and that one's going to find a good touch. Good couple of settling kicks there from Clark. Plays his club rugby for Tortonians. The only representative of his club in the starting 15, although Harry Dolbert is on the bench. I'm sure we'll be seeing him later. Little chip into space here, looking for Dacey again, but he's not going to get there. Instead, Sutherland has the chance to attack the 22. Little dummy inside, tackled well by his opposite number, Bowden. This more promising for Hampshire. Duggan's brought down. Plenty of numbers to the right, but not really any options. Leicestershire defending man for man. Hampshire 10 metres short. Gledo waits at first receiver right. And now Hampshire have forged a little bit of space on the left-hand side. And they've won the penalty as well. It's been a good response from Hampshire since conceding the try. And having missed 2 kicks, they've decided to go for the corner.
Red on the line then, guys. Numbers, please.
There's an interesting chip to the corner from Ailey. One for Dacey to chase, but Sutherland did ever so well. Often when those kicks bounce, they do open up a bit of space. It was a good tackle from the former Broncos RL man. Scrappy, but Hampshire have won it. 5 metres short. Duggan. Numbers to the left, but Hampshire instead go down the middle. Gledo. Leicestershire with plenty of defenders there, and Hampshire being driven sideways, but Duggan presents the ball. Clark. Little dab to the corner for Everett Bolter to chase, and he can't quite get there. Again, clever kicking from Clark. Took a little while to settle. But that's a cultured right boot, keeping Hampshire in the hunt.
Time off, guys. As I said before, and at least give me numbers for the line-outs. Give me your numbers earlier, because you're getting a long time between.
Bit of a consultation between Aja, the hooker,
Anything?
and the assistant. And we're just waiting for a Leicestershire player to get some medical assistance.
Lines the middle, that's yours.
Some of the Hampshire pack there. Ross Parkins,
Lines
the
the
big
middle then,
second
guys.
row.
Come on.
An
Five, guys.
ammunition technician in the army. There's Ross Parkins. And Leicestershire once again go to the back of the line out. This time Salt is the target, and that's a big tackle on Nicholas Cairns. Leicestershire able to clear, but only as far as Everett Bolter finds Sutherland.
3 away! All available.
Joseph Rees picks and goes, looks for the offload, but it's one too many, and Rod McNaughton can gather for Leicestershire. Oh, excellent counter play there from Hampshire. before they actually gave away the penalty. Off the feet in the end.
Counter was
And
fine,
Rob
but then
McNaughton wanted to go quickly there.
Counter
The
was
South
fine,
Leicester
then
prop.
one have got off their feet.
This is his third final for Leicestershire. And that's a real mistake. It was a missed kick from the penalty. Straight down the throat of Alex Everett Bolter. He took his eye off it, let it bounce off his chest, and Leicestershire have got away with it. And going back to Rob McNaughton, tough Scotsman, and by modern standards, a pretty small prop, 5 feet 10 inches, 13 stone 5. Compare that to his front row partners, Dale Ager, the hooker, 6 foot 16 stone 5. David Peck, the prop the other side, 6 foot 18 stone 8.
Let's go then, please. Let's go then, guys. Time on.
An experienced campaigner and the coach's trust, and so far Leicestershire scrum coming out on top. The rain's just got heavier out there. And now hear it coming down on the top of the stands here at Twickenham. Again, the Leicestershire scrum marches forward.
Use it now, use it.
Controlled by Salt, now short to Ailey. Ailey on the wrap around to open up some space here for Leicestershire. They come back in again. Advantage for the knock on. Well, take a look at those conditions. The lucky people in the crowd are all under cover. And for these county players playing out there at Twickenham, it's the stuff that dreams are made of, even in these conditions. But it's certainly making it difficult. Handling opportunities at a premium. It's not stopping either of these teams trying to run the ball. But we are seeing it go to ground a little more often than the teams would like. Leicestershire there, threatening to open up Hampshire for the first time before the ball went to ground. Duggan with the put in. Leicestershire have won that against the head as well. And the referee will bring them back.
Drive straight, not down. Drive straight, not down. Get your feet underneath you to a position you can hold it.
Four different winners and 8 different finalists since 2013 in this competition, and after today it'll be 5 different winners and 10 different finalists. Very hotly contested, this Division 2 final. In Division 1, Cornwall and Lancashire have dominated recent years, but in that time period, this second tier,
Shot called.
far more competitive. As Leicestershire fancy having a go at the sticks here. They've been coming under a little more pressure in the last 10 minutes.
You want to play with it, yeah? Oh, okay.
So this will be an opportunity to calm those nerves. So Rick Ailey with the left boot missed the first conversion. This is a much more straightforward effort, and the flags go up. Leicestershire move to 8 with nearly 25 minutes gone. Nasty looking fall there. From the kickoff, Leicestershire attempting the lift.
Contact in the air.
It was the captain, Matthew Tuckey, who went up.
Yeah.
Got touched in the air. Played for Leicestershire for the last 11 years as the big second rower.
5.
Captained them
You're on the line, guys.
in the Shield final in 2015.
You haven't pulled in, but you've made contact on stage jump. 5. 7. All in. Blue on the line, take your space from it.
A lot of experience in this Leicestershire team. So far,
Time up.
making it count.
Yeah. Your line out. Their hooker's down. Probably need him to throw the ball in.
Once again, Leicestershire just doing things at their pace.
Come on, boys, here we go.
Yeah, let's go then, Red, please. Time on. Let's go then, Red.
So there's a change here at hooker. Wesley Cope, the South Leicester man, comes on. Finds Martin Wolfenden was his first throw. Now Leicester putting width on it again. Bowden loves to attack from deep. It's Cairns. Salt hitting the line hard and into the 22. More impetus here from Leicestershire. Wolfenden.
Ball release! Boy on his feet.
Held on for too long. Hampshire escape. And that's another 10 metres for mouthing as well.
Holding on them through.
Referee Neil Chivers not willing to accept that from Leicestershire. So Alex Sutherland can clear it up over the halfway line.
Not yours.
Line on me. Pecky, 5.
Short line out, good ball for Hampshire. Clark with the show and go up to the 10-metre line, brought down by Wes Cope.
Scrum
A
advantage.
little bit too cute between the two second rowers, they've coughed that up. Now Leicestershire can come away with it. Alex Salt gallops over the halfway line.
11 away. The ball's out.
The Hampshire player came rushing out of the line there. Good play though, because he temporarily at least closed the door. Avent.
6 release.
Cope.
Scrum advantage.
Wolfenden again, but he's been turned over. Second time in 2 carries that he's coughed up possession.
Still got scrum advantage, guys. 6 release. Advantage over.
Sutherland puts boot to ball. Again, kicks Hampshire back into the Leicestershire half.
Scramble.
8-0 was the score that Cornwall led by in the Division 1
Numbers
final
in red.
earlier.
7.
Well, Lancashire scored 19 unanswered points
Time off, guys.
to take the Division 1 final.
Yeah, what we got time is that all in.
Hampshire will be hoping to do much of the same. However,
It will be 7.
they're a little bit short of attacking impetus at the moment. They're showing plenty
Watch it.
of work in
Up and
defence,
on
turning
feet.
the ball over in key areas of the pitch.
Scrimmaging 3 red could be nice if he was longer. He's getting on the arm and using it as a lever downwards.
It's Wesley Duggan there, the captain.
Just don't make it away.
Just get a bit
He's
longer
captain
on the
last
ball
year
for
when
it.
they won here.
We good to
Also,
go, guys?
a
Let's go then,
one-club
please.
man for his entire playing
7,
career
let's go all in.
at Gosport and Fareham.
All right, thank you, cheers. Time on.
He's the older brother of the inside centre, Wayne Duggan. He also plays at Gosport and Fareham, but represented the Army here in 2008. A real playing pedigree in that family as
Backwards, play on!
Will Cave
Red release!
breaches the gain line, but again coughs the ball up. It's getting slippery out there now, and the pitch starting to look a little bit heavier as well as Pierre-Alex Clark puts a bit of footwork on. Wayne Duggan thought he was away, but the referee had already spotted the forward pass.
That's yours.
Hey, Sonny's first, hands! Take his move! Long and strong, right? Yeah. Stay down and we can bring that tighter. Yeah. Coach!
Half an hour gone here. Neil Chivers certainly cleared his instructions. Leicestershire again marching forward from the scrum. Opens it up for Salt. Good hands out to the right hand side. Callum Gunn. Ball to ground again. Backward says the referee. Leicestershire can start again.
5 out! Blue release!
Tidy footwork from Wheatcroft. Spins through a few tackles. Cairns takes over.
13 away!
Cave joins in. There were hands on that from Hampshire, but soon barged off. Cope. Hands on it. Leicestershire have to be careful. They're not isolated here, but it's a little bit too scrappy, and once again the ball goes forward.
Just be careful stepping through. Just be careful where your feet go when you're stepping through.
Alex Salt thoroughly enjoying the scrum moving forward for Leicestershire. 6'5", 17 stone 13. He's certainly given them the go forward. But the pace just dropped off in the last 5-6 minutes.
Bind! Set! Backwards. It's gone forwards now. Scrum advantage, Brett.
Hart fumbled that at the back of the scrum, but the referee straight away
Scrum advantage 9.
motion that it had gone backwards, but Leicestershire back with the ball again. The back line still maintaining their width. How it's going to get there is anyone's guess. Luke Marks offside. This could be another chance to have a pop at goal for Rick Ailey.
Just over the top, straight into the 9 then. Yep. That's in the mark then. Shot call, gents.
And it will be another go. Well, Ailey's debut for Leicestershire certainly remembered long in the memory of all those that were there. He helped them make Twickenham in 2014. He answered an emergency call to play in the 23-18 win over Cumbria. He drove 230 miles from Worcester to Espatria on the morning of the match. Commitment to the county. He's got the opportunity to put them 11 points up here with 7 minutes to go before half time. But that one drifts wide as well. It's been a tale of missed kicks in this half. Hampshire have had 2 penalties that have failed to trouble the scorers. And a penalty and a conversion have drifted wide for Rick Ailey and Leicestershire. So approaching 34 minutes here at Twickenham, still Leicester 8, Hampshire 0. Wheatcroft finds Cave. Rod McNaughton's gathered it at the back, and the backs are going through some good work here. Showing the forwards how it's done before Wolfenden coughs it up. He's not had the best of 35 minutes as Martin Wolfenden. Sutherland finds Harry Carr, speed machine, tries to get round Tucky, but the captain makes an important tackle. Duggan goes to the blind side. Nice hands between Rees and Hart. Oh, massive tackle. Somehow Kent Price rides it, but Wolfenden really clattered him there. Another dab to the corner. That won't bother John Bowden too much. And he'll dot down from the chase of Harry Carr. Oh, let's go quickly there. Someone for the pack to chase, and they're going to get there first too. That's an excellent catch over on the far side. Ben Avent, the open side, managed to get there first to clean up. Hampshire doing well to slow the ball down. Salt takes it in.
If you're not part of it, get out of it.
Rod McNaughton just telling the troops to calm down.
Yeah. Just do the numbers. Blue on the line, please. Blue on the line.
Well, let's take another look at this collision in midfield. Kent Price, the ball carrier. Martin Wolfenden, the tackler, catches him on the short ball. Huge hit there from Wolfenden. Massive credit to Kent Price. England Counties under 20 open side flanker. Absorbed the collision, stayed on his feet.
Scrum advantage.
Knock-on advantage from the line-out. Alexander Salt, the guilty party.
3 away.
Parkins takes it in for Hampshire. Second row partner Robert Rees has a go. Freddie Gledo. And 3 Bournemouth players in the backs for Hampshire. Final 2 minutes before half-time then. Hampshire just lacking that cutting edge so far. Leicestershire, only the one real opportunity. And that was seized with both hands by their top scorer, Callum Dacey. Free kick Hampshire, Leicestershire a little bit too keen. So have they got something before half-time to get themselves back into this final? Gavin Hart's driven back. Up to the halfway line, approaching the final minute of the half.
Red, keep moving.
Robert Rees at the tram line. Kent Price over the 10-metre line. On the wraparound, nice from Alex Sutherland. Steps in, but again drops the ball. The slippery ball putting paid to that attack just as it looked as though Alex Sutherland was going to find a gap. Keep your eye on Pierre-Alex Clark here, just carrying on the wraparound.
Time off.
Freddie Gledo fixing the defenders. A little bit of space there for Sutherland. He was looking to get the hands free. The ball's gone to ground.
Happy your side, Andy? Peter, happy?
Wolfenden's the man down. Second row from South Leicester. Played in this fixture back in 2015, but that was for Eastern Counties.
Let's go then, please. Both sides, let's go. Nearly half time. So.
Defected to Leicestershire since then.
Yours.
Born in Harare, Zimbabwe.
Let's go, Hampshire.
And a big man at 6'4" and 19 stone 9.
Bind.
His hands will let him down a little bit in this opening 40 minutes though. And no doubt that won't stop him.
Stay straight, blue. 6, go back.
Again, Leicestershire creep forward, allowing Salt to go from the base. Gets the pass away this time. And that's a good cover tackle by Harry Carr on Callum Gunn.
Yeah.
And this should be the last meaningful action before half-time.
Yeah. Forward in the line, scrum advantage.
Knock-on advantage for Hampshire.
No advantage coming.
And that brings us to half-time. Not the extravaganza that we've become accustomed to here at Twickenham in the final match of the day. But the team in your shot there lead the Bill Beaumont Division 2 final at the halfway stage. It's Leicestershire 8, Hampshire 0. Just the one try separates the teams, and what an excellent finish it was. The only time we've really seen Leicestershire cut loose. England Counties centre Thomas Wheatcroft. A lovely flat pass, missing out Callum Gunn into the hands of Callum Dacey, who becomes the competition's top try scorer this season with 8. And one Rick Ailey penalty combined with that try is what separates the teams at half-time. Leicestershire 8, Hampshire 0. All set for the second half here at Twickenham. Leicestershire 8, Hampshire 0. Rick Ailey gets us back underway. Rick Astley just playing on the PA system here at Twickenham. Still a great atmosphere here despite that sparsely populated West Stand. Around about 1,000, maybe more, have stuck around to watch this Division 2 plate final. Leicestershire versus Hampshire. Both looking for their second Bill Beaumont silverware. Their first at this level. And the Leicestershire pack have been absolutely dominant, although huge credit to Hampshire, who've been able to stay on their feet every time despite marching backwards, and just as they thought they were on the break there. The referee bringing them back for the infringement at the scrum. Ailey not going for the point, despite it being a very kickable penalty. Leicestershire want to put this one to bed. Dale Ager with the throw-in. Owns his own building company by trade. He's been good with the arrows. That one reaching the front of the line. Hampshire, the benefactors of a knock-on. A little bit of afters there between Alex Salt and Wes Duggan, the captain. Salt wanted a chat, Duggan didn't want to know. Leicestershire pack starting the second half as it began the first. With Norton, Ager and Peck in the front row, Wolfenden, Tuckey in the second row, Cairns, Avent and Salt in the back row. And once again, Leicester get the shove on. And Avent thought he got away with that one then, but we'll reset.
Back over it. Yeah. Back to the same place. Yeah, we'll carry on. Coach! Bind!
Tim Snowden,
don't stand.
the Gosport and Fareham hooker, is not able to get comfortable. Knows this is a big scrum. One of the youngsters in the Hampshire side, just 22 years of age.
Bind! Set!
Duggan gets it in. Scrum breaks up and Gavin Hart does well to just get hands on the ball, but now Hampshire under pressure. Where is the ball? Leicestershire have turned it over. Big moments here in the grand scheme of things in this final.
Hit the line. Hit the line.
Well, it's an absolute melee, and as a result, Leicestershire have been awarded the try. Well, let's take another look at that and try and decipher exactly how the ball was grounded. So the scrum for Hampshire once again being dominated. Gavin Hart there managed to get hands on it, but straight away Leicestershire swarmed him. Keep your eye on David Peck, who's arriving at the base of the ruck here. Goes over the top. Still got the ball, eventually manages to ground it. And that is a memorable Twickenham try for the Hinckley front rower. Leicestershire 13, Hampshire 0. Third county final for David Peck. Managed to get over the whitewash. Gargantuan figure, 18 stone 8, 6 feet tall. He scored that try from about 2 metres, but I'm sure by the time he gets back up the M1, it'll have got further and further back. 10, 15, 20 metres, either way an excellent score. And Hampshire still looking quite blunt, so this 13-point lead very, very handy for Leicestershire.
Blue, step out for me. Good, thank you.
Cairns manages to collect the line out once the jumper was cleared. Salt carries again. Real workhorse, number 8. Shaw having to go on his own. Pilkington and Cairns offer protection. Salt again up over the halfway line.
Regathered. Tackle, Blue, no hands!
Cairns has little fumble, he's being driven backwards. Still just about manages to present the ball. Avent.
Backwards! Tackle, Blue, release!
Major.
Good 7.
Shaw. Players starting to lose their footing out there. Alan Dacey, the try scorer.
13 away!
Rather than making his way over the whitewash, he's not had a right lot to do. Snowden's got hands on that, but has to release it as he loses his footing. Well, the conditions certainly temporarily getting the better of these players. Little chip from Ailey under pressure. And that's bamboozled Everett Bolter. He manages to recover and find touch. Well, Ailey had to take that a little bit quicker than he wanted to. Chased his own kick and Everett Bolter just took his eye on it. It was a great chase from the outside half. The Bournemouth man eventually managing to clear as Tim Snowden receives some medical attention. Gym instructor by trade, represented this county at the under 16 and under 18 junior levels as well.
3 guys, 3.
A graduate, you could call him. The shortened numbers lineup works for Hampshire this time. Plenty of bodies in midfield. Liam Perkins there. There's a back row replacement for the second half. Duggan, the captain, goes quickly. Gets through the tackle of Ailey.
Not 10.
Leicestershire not 10.
2. Here we go. Shot call.
We're going to have another go at the sticks here. Alex Sutherland unsuccessful with his first penalty. Pierre-Alex Clark also hasn't troubled the scorers. Sutherland, a former Scottish exile. "26 years of age. And halfway through his setup, he's just realised that the ball's fallen off its tee. Suggestions of a breeze. The Twickenham flags at half-mast here. As we approach 10 minutes in this second half. Sutherland to get Hampshire off the mark. Good strike, good length. But again, misses the uprights.
Not yet. The ball's still on.
That's 9 points gone to waste now for Hampshire.
Wait for it to go dead, Sam, and then continue on.
They're going to have to take some of these opportunities sooner or later. With half an hour to go, still Leicestershire 13, Hampshire 0.
Backwards!
Good pick up at the second attempt by Everett Bolter. Oh, that's a massive tackle. Advantage coming as well. It was Wolfenden with a big hit. He did warn that he likes to bring the pain. That's another big tackle. Nicholas Cairns this time. Leicestershire turning up the physicality.
Swing it on the way down.
But the referee deciding that Martin Wolfenden's was a little bit too aggressive. And the big man from Zimbabwe is going to see 10 minutes. And we'll go back for the penalty. Hampshire resisting the temptation. Oh wow.
Right halfway. 7.
Alex Sutherland will strike better kicks than that still. Hampshire will have the throw in at the line out.
Red on the line. They're on the line, take your space from it. They're on the line, so take your space from it.
Snowden finds Perkins. Now with a one-man advantage, allow Hampshire to click into gear. Duggan gets the offload away, finds Sutherland. Karen Rees had a little bit of weight to drive him forward as Ross Parkins, big red-headed second row, manages to drive forward again. Joseph Rees. Hampshire with a rare foray into Leicestershire's half. Little chip into space, not the cleanest of strikes. That should be a straightforward mark. And John Bowden goes quickly. And that's a foray from deep. Dual code fullback. Now Ailey kicks into space. No left winger at home, so it's an out-and-out foot race. Before the referee brings them back.
2 never onside.
Referee bringing them back for the advantage. Rick Ailey steady with the kick following Sutherland's mistake at the last one. And once again Hampshire struggling to go through the phases. A good line out there, gathered by Cairns. Wheatcroft steps inside. But Wharton tries to come away with it.
Tackle, 6 move, 5 get out, 8 go back. Ball available.
Approaching his late 30s. The loose head drop. As Liam Perkins comes flying out of the line to smother Alex Salt.
You're not sitting on the ground. 8.
The referee has given the penalty. Well, let's call it unsportsmanlike behaviour then. Doesn't like the cut of Thomas Wheatcroft's jib.
2 no release. You're part of it. Yeah, please. 1 red, 14 blue. He's not lying on the floor shouting for us.
Sutherland with a much better connection this time, finds the touch.
Good in the face. Hold the ball, hold the ball. Yeah.
Approaching the final 25 minutes then, Hampshire. Just the final check on the line-out call, much better from Parkins.
That's once!
Rises high to gather that one. Hampshire making their way forward, more structure to this attack. Into the 22 they come. Clark tries to find Matt Farnes.
Is that okay? Backwards as well.
And the ball bobbling around, and Harry Carr it is that picks up.
Red 13
Parkins
out!
pretty much given a hospital ball there. Just duck down and deal with.
15.
Frustration there
Don't call
from
for stuff
Sutherland.
that's not there. Don't call for stuff that's not there.
Neil Chivers doesn't approve.
Don't call for stuff that's not there. He's gone for the ball and he hasn't got anywhere near his head. Let's talk about discipline. Because it's going out of off. We've got 12. Come on. Yeah. That over there, I was just checking with you because it just got a bobbling around.
Time's off, and again the two Pats can gather. Give themselves a pat on the back for all their hard work so far. Hopefully the injury on the far side isn't too serious.
That's the thing. Cams are looking.
Just attempts to put some weight on that left ankle. It's Wheatcroft who's the man down. Really will be hoping that the injury isn't too bad, because he has been selected for the England Counties Tour of Spain. It's coming up in the coming weeks. And a real blow for him. So this representative rugby of that magnitude.
Just come over, just slip in as we go forward. You're not going to go there because it's only ever going to go down. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, just. You're wrong. By all means.
Oh, yeah, everyone will squeeze tight. Watch me.
Yeah, just footing.
Coach!
Bind! Set! Far side.
Free kick Leicestershire.
He's onside.
Cairns goes quickly and makes his way over the 10-metre line. Quick ball for Shaw. That's Luke Wiebel. The substitute back, Leicester Lions man wearing number 22. Takes his first carry. Cairns.
8 out, no 8!
Working hard to turn and try and free that ball. Shows good strength in the end. Haley. Shaw goes alone. James Skerritt is diving in before Salt once again makes yards. It's been a real grafter from number 8. Haley. Little dab in behind for Wiebel. Closing in on the line, tries to run straight over the fullback, but that's an excellent last-ditch tackle. Leicestershire now a yard short. Hampshire back in numbers. Cave. The ball's on the line. There's going to be a consultation between Chivers.
Any reason I can't award the try?
And his official, and he's awarded the try. Well, Leicestershire maintain their composure for their 3rd try of the final. And that puts them in full control. Remember, they've only got 14 men on the park as well. It all started with the free kick. But William Cave gets into space. He was brought down just short, but the slippery ground allowed him to slide over. On the line is behind the line. And Leicestershire now lead 18 points to 0, approaching the last 20 minutes.
Sam will have it before. Just check this out.
Rick Haley is the latest to be bothered by the mysterious ghost knocking the ball off the tee. Played at Twickenham before. Once for the Leicester Tigers here at the Middlesex Sevens in 2010. Again, draws that one to the right of the posts. He's dictated the play well, but his boots let him down a bit. Three tries and a penalty for Leicestershire. They lead Hampshire 18 points to 0. Here Alex Clark showed moments in the first half, but due to territory and possession,
Red scrum out straight through the man jumping for the ball.
he's been relatively anonymous in the second. Haley with another kick to touch from the penalty.
Yeah. Line's yours, Blue. Play the man. Let's make sure
Breeze
we go.
just starting to pick up now. Hardly a gale force, but noticeably drifting.
Let's go then, Red.
Sort of from the right to the left of your picture as you watch. Once again, the Leicester set piece immaculate. Bit of a loose pass to Ailey, so John Bowden doesn't get the clean ball that he wanted, but still makes his way up over the halfway line.
Good five, good. Oh, that's fine.
Tucky, the captain, loses his footing
That's fine.
on the way into contact. It's Stonehill who's managed to turn that over. There was no offside line, so the man from Cardiff Uni manages to get the ball in Hampshire hands. Wayne Duggan.
Play the man. Don't play the man.
Stonehill again. Perkins.
Competing for the ball.
Hail Mary there. It's back with Leicestershire. We've actually got numbers, and they've got it into Callum Dacey's hands. Dangerous every time he gets his hands on the ball. Manages to find Gunn on the overlap, who's tackled into touch. Once again, the wingers linking quickly. Well, Hampshire going quickly there from the line out. Sutherland promptly dealt with. No hard feelings, lads.
That's yours then. Red 6 out, red 5 out!
Parkins has really steadied the ship in the line-out. In the second half for Hampshire, creaked at the beginning of the match. Here's Duggan, the captain, finds his brother. That's a lovely ball for Gledo. On the overlap as well, this is Pierre-Alex Clark. Is he going to score? Yes, he is. Hampshire off the mark in style. Well, the first time we've seen Hampshire cut loose. And what a glorious sight it is, in full flow. The Duggan brothers linking up off the back of the ruck. Wesley finds Wayne, great short ball to Freddie Gledo. Looked for a second like he might drop it, but rolled away before drawing the defender and releasing Pierre-Alex Clark. That takes him up to 32 points for the competition. And more importantly, starts to open the door for Hampshire. They desperately needed it. And the conversion from under the sticks is good from Sutherland. Leicestershire 18, Hampshire 7. Let's take another look at this then. Sweeping move from inside their own half. Beautiful line from Gledo. Got through the tackle of Jamie Skerritt. Pierre-Alex Clark. The wheels were well and truly turning by the time he received the ball. Too hot for Callum Dacey.
Backwards,
Hampshire 7, Leicestershire 18.
First one back, second one forward. Sorry.
Well, the first time that Hampshire have really been able to attack the gain line with any kind of pace.
Coach! Bind! Set!
Leicestershire back up to the full contingent of 15. And as soon as they are, that scrum goes to work again.
Shot called.
A relatively kickable penalty here, so following Hampshire opening the door for themselves, Leicestershire look to promptly shut it.
Two, straight up. They've come forward and... Sorry.
Not the cleanest of hits, and it's hit the post. Well, in golfers' terms, Rick Ailey caught that one a bit fat.
Accidental. Keep it down. Just accidental. Yes, it was high, but let's not make a deal of it. Yes, it was high.
Sutherland again seemed to slice that one off the right boot.
16 blue, guys. Keep coming, Andrew. There you go. 16
He's not
blue.
happy, and neither should he be.
Yeah, you'll be replaced. And which of those is it? 2 red. Just hold the ball for me, Andrew. Just while we sort the replacements out.
Well, the ground just starting to get a little bit heavy,
Yeah, good to go.
and all the kickers finding it tough out there. Whether it's from the tee or the hand, and the kickers are finding it tough. Tim Snowden's finding it tough to hear, but once again finds Parkins. the pack to work. Need to be careful here. Duggan puts the box kick up, but he's mishit that one.
Yeah.
Well, we were just talking about
Save by him.
kicking being a struggle. That one a gimme.
15 blue, 15 blue. Yeah, it's a breakaway because it's got disjointed.
Well, Alex Sutherland, he's going to take a break after that.
Time off.
He's been substituted,
That last one, he broke away.
replaced by Alex Hibbage. Sorry, Carl will go to full back, but scrappy for Leicestershire, but it's come back their way. There's a chase on this from Hampshire though. Stonehill trying his best there, but the referee had spotted an infringement on the way through. Well, Rick Ailey fed up of missing kicks. Instead, he's going to go for touch.
Yeah, you're on yours.
A much better option
Seven guys.
for the South Leicester standoff. And it comes from Wesley Cope, gathered at the front by Cairns.
How you go, 5 out!
Fern's got it
That's
at the back. Jamie Skerritt gets his hands on it. Great counter play from Hampshire though. Halting it for now, but he comes forward again. Cope has his hands on the ball. Leicestershire marching towards the line. Salt's there. Salt gets the try. Leicestershire 23, Hampshire 7. Well, the ball changed hands, but Salt just snuck in there. And who else? It's been a gargantuan ball carrier for Leicestershire throughout the match. Joins at the right time, adds his weight, gets his hands on it and gets Leicestershire's 4th try. 23-7 with 10 minutes to go. A mountain to climb for Hampshire. Rick Ailey successful this time. That left boot adds the extras. An 18-point lead for Leicestershire. $25 points to 7. Hampshire need a miracle. Well, not quite a miracle, but 3 scores. It's taken them 71 minutes to get 1.
Tackle! Blue release! No, 18 out, 18 out! Get out there. Reformed.
A change at scrum half for Leicestershire. Adam Shaw's work is done. He's replaced by Chris McFedries.
You've been beaten by the Rook.
Leicester Lions scrum half, 32 years of age.
So the Rook's form, and then you've stood up.
Made his senior debut for Leicestershire way back
Yeah, I'll go get it.
in 2005, and he's played in 5 Twickenham finals.
7. 7.
Once again, Cairns is the target at the front of the line-out. Game management required here from Leicestershire. Cairns has broken free. He's going to try and go all the way here. He's brought down. Really has had a good game. Numbers and acres of space for Leicester. Surely they won't butcher this chance. Oh no, they won't. What a finish. Well, it was one loose pass, but after that it was clinical for Leicestershire. The floodgates could open here. Originally came from the break from Cairns. He's had a brilliant final. Daly put the width on it. It was a loose pass. Callum Dunn gathered it, stepped off the left foot, threw a dummy. Some tired tackling there from Hampshire. Callum Gunn, the Edinburgh-born right winger, now playing on the left wing, takes Leicestershire up to 30. Well, with the result pretty safe, should start talking about man of the match. Zaley settles over this kick. Again, it's a low strike. He likes it. It's a good kick. First of all, let's talk about the performances from Hampshire. It's been a difficult afternoon for them. Freddie Gledo, Wayne Duggan have worked really hard in the centres. Parkins, well, he's almost single-handedly kept the set piece going. He's been a non-stop runner for Leicestershire. The whole pack have been absolutely superb. Ailey's marched the troops around well. Callum Dacey scored a fantastic try to set Leicestershire on their way, and Thomas Wheatcroft has Leicestershire going again here. We were worried the floodgates could open, and Chris McFedries is brought down 5 metres short. Dacey defending well. Matt Farnes clearing up. 5 minutes to go here. And they're going to be a long 5 minutes for Hampshire at this rate. 32-7. Plenty of pitch for Leicestershire to run into. They really do have a spring in their step, don't they, as Luke Veeble takes it into contact. We'll come back to that man of the match conversation. Leicestershire
11 away now.
30 metres from the try line on that left flank. McFedries finds Matthew Fern.
Careful second through.
Matthew Tuckey. Him and Wolfenden have really worked hard in the engine room. Newton Taylor.
No.
Joseph Newton Taylor again. Leicester Lions front row. Oh, so nearly a lovely ball before it went to ground. And the referee's going to bring them back for the scrum. My man of the match is playing in a Leicestershire jersey. Usually plays his club rugby at Hinckley, and he has been gargantuan at the back of the pack. It's the number 8, Alexander Salt. Consistently carried. It was a toss-up between him and Nicholas Cairns, but Alexander Salt stood up and was counted when the match was in the balance. He got the try as well, and it was fitting that it was off the back of a full pack effort. But a brilliant 80 minutes for that man today. Alex Salt, the Twickenham man of the match in the Bill Beaumont Division 2 final. And it was announced in the stadium, which means somebody else agrees with me. Harry Dolbit, the Titonians' scrum half, has come on for the final minutes here at Twickenham.
No. on, walking round.
Here, Alex Clark kicks for touch. As the rain has stopped, the sun threatening to come through the clouds. It will hopefully be a glorious evening here in southwest London. And maybe a chance for Hampshire to finish with a flourish here. Tim Snowden. Jamie Skerritt scurries through to get the ball. McFedries. Ailey spots the gap. There's no right winger home. Nurses the ball towards that touchline. It's not quite going to have enough on it. Carr kicks for touch into the final 90 seconds here.
That's blue. Yeah, you get it. How many?
Maybe one last chance for Leicestershire.
7. Your space is set.
They've only been playing at this level for 2 years, and they're going to walk home with the trophy. This, despite the disappointment of a Twickenham defeat, can be deemed a very successful season for Hampshire as well. Played in Division 3 last year and won it, and to get to the final in your first season in Division 2 is no mean feat. Sometimes a little bit of perspective is required. Dacey. Nick Cairns finds Bowden, out to Callum Gunn, who gets his second try of the final. One on the left, one on the right. And Leicestershire running amok here at Twickenham. Once again, Nicholas Cairns just delays the pass. Lovely ball to Bowden, who finds Callum Gunn, who's strong enough to fend off Wayne Duggan. Dive down in the corner. And this conversion from Rick Ailey could be the last of the final, as we have a pitch invader. Don't worry everyone, he's got all his clothes on. And now he's trying to put the footwork before he's brought down on the tarmac. Oh, that did look painful. Of this huge, beautiful green space at Twickenham, he decided to make his way onto the tarmac before getting tackled. But the final act of this half and this match will fall to South Leicester's Rick Ailey to swing a final left boot at it. Good strike. Has it got the legs? Yes, it does. A fitting end to that performance. Leicestershire 39, Hampshire 7. Referee Neil Chivers has blown his full-time whistle, and you are looking at the Bill Beaumont Division 2 champions, just 2 years after winning the Division 3 championship. Leicestershire find themselves walking up those famous steps to receive gold medals once again. As for Hampshire, well, we said before, didn't we, just their first season at this level. To get to a Twickenham final is some achievement, some perspective required. So let's take a look at the tries that led Leicestershire to glory. Callum Dacey got us underway. It was a lovely flat ball from Wheatcroft to put him in at the corner. Still lots of work to do. And the attention of Robert Rees wasn't quite enough. He ends with 8 tries to his name. 40 points, the top try scorer and the top point scorer in Bill Beaumont Division 2. Ailey added a penalty after that to make it 8-0. Before an unorthodox try, to say the least. The scrum was a problem for Hampshire all 80 minutes. And Leicestershire just swarmed around that scrum going backwards from the 5 metres. Keep your eye on the big number 3s. Join in play now. Gets his hands on the ball, tries to go one way. Has to roll the other way and eventually uses all of that 18 stone 8 to dot the ball down. That made it 13-0. The conversion was missed. The third try came. It went to William Cave of South Leicester. Relatively easy finish despite the attention of the defenders. That made it 18-0 at half-time. Now perhaps the pick of the tries. Beautiful line there from Freddie Gledo off the short ball of Wayne Duggan. Pierre-Alex Clark. Well, he got his memory from Twickenham, but it was too little too late. At that point, they were only 11 points behind, but then Leicester kicked down the dam. Man of the match, Salt, got over. It was a full pack effort with even a few backs in there as well. But as we became accustomed to, Leicestershire marching forward through the pack. Then a brilliant break here from Nicholas Cairns, the blindside flanker. Opened up space on the left-hand side. It was a loose pass from Ailey. Looked for a second as though the opportunity was gone. But Callum Gunn picked up the pieces through a sidestep and a dummy. Broke through some tired tackles to put the game beyond any doubt. Still more tries to come. Cairns was at the heart of it again. Lovely floated pass to Bowden, who put Gunn in for his second. One in either corner. And there was a conversion from Ailey following that second Gunn try. 39-7 was the full-time score. Wesley Duggan, the captain for Hampshire, leads his charges up those famous stairs to receive their silver medal. Their second medal here at Twickenham in as many years, not the colour they'd have liked, but still a fantastic achievement. Alex Sutherland. There's Wayne Duggan, the assist for that fantastic Hampshire try, of course. Bill Beaumont himself, CBE, come to present the medals today for all 3 divisions of which the competition bears his name. Joseph Rees representing Hampshire again after a 5-year gap. Kent Price tried his hardest but came up against a very strong pack today. Gavin Hart spent a lot of time firefighting behind that pack going backwards, and Tim Snowden there. Fairly sure this Hampshire team will be back. Plenty to work on and learn from. Perkins there. Exemplary in the second row. But as the final silver medals are presented, it's time for the winners to get their just desserts. Leicestershire, their second trophy in 3 seasons in the Bill Beaumont County competition. And today was as conclusive a victory as we've had. Luke Feeble, late substitute, will be the first player to get his medal, followed by David Peck, a try scorer here, playing in his 3rd county final in the maroon and gold. Ben Avant It's his second gold medal for Leicestershire. Jamie Skerritt came on. He was energetic towards the end of the match. There's Daniel Ager, the hooker, rotated well with Wesley Cope, the two of them asking very different questions. And there's Rick Ailey. Played a huge part in directing everyone around. Callum Dacey there, the competition's top scorer. And the other hooker played in a cup final for Hertfordshire back in 2001 in a very distinguished county career. Man of the match, Alex Salt, just getting into your shot there, waiting for his turn at the gold medal. It's presented along with his Man of the Match award. South Leicester's scrum half Adam Shaw played much of the match, and there you go, number 14 on his back. Callum Gunn, Edinburgh born, now plays for South Leicester, 2 tries in a final. Martin Wolfenden, despite getting a yellow card, had a big impact on the match. Matthew Tuckey, captain for the Shield final. Captain of Leicestershire, 11 years representing the county. And now he will get to lift the Division 2 plate yet again as a winning captain here at Twickenham. This afternoon, it's all about Leicestershire. 39-7, it's pretty conclusive. And they're your 2017 RFU Division 2 plate champions. And look at those smiles. They'll disappear at the M1. Along with that plate, those gold medals. And some fantastic memories from a brilliant afternoon here at Twickenham. What an occasion for these players that'll live long in the memory. Leicestershire make their way down the steps for a final look at that pitch. The mowers are already out because it's the end of a memorable day here at HQ. Leicestershire, the plate champions, join Oxfordshire and Lancashire, who won the Shield and the Cup respectively. Another Bill Beaumont county season is over with 3 new champions. And boy oh boy do they deserve it. It started with incredible drama. Oxfordshire and Sussex drew 29-29, but the running rugby was rewarded. 5 tries for Oxfordshire and their debut victory. Lancashire imperious in Division 1. That was a 24th title for them. And Leicestershire, they've now completed the set. They've won Division 1, Division 3 and Division 2 was the final piece in the puzzle. Who'd write them off from going back up to the top level? A brilliant day here at Twickenham. Thank you so much for joining us. Until next time, we'll speak to you soon.